wants to hear that. Let me just cut that out.
Yeah, what was that? A sneeze or something, man? I don't know.
Software planning.
Cut it out of there.
92.
Sega CD. Alright, we live.
Hello.
Sega.
I'm here back on the Jorf channel.
Sonic.
Hello.
Software planning.
It's good to be back.
It's good to have you back.
I've been streaming a lot on my own channel, playing those Danganronpa games.
Wow, this guy's advertising his own channel already.
When the Runefaust army.
So I'm looking forward to not having to push the buttons anymore.
You playing more of that
With
tomorrow?
the heroics of Max and the Shining
Yeah.
Force,
Yeah, that's the plan.
Dark Dragon was defeated.
But today we're gonna play Shining Force CD, which is there were some spin-off games that told side stories on the Game Gear, and this is them
Victors returned
remastered
to
for
their
the Sega
normal
CD,
lives,
which is why you can hear this
bowing
man
to
talking.
renewed peace.
Because they didn't know what to do with all
Some
the extra
disappeared.
space on their
Some
CD,
left
so they
for
just
further
filled it
adventure.
with WAV files, I guess.
Some returned to their homes and families. And Anne Ree returned to her kingdom as the Queen of Guardiana.
So she's
Guardiana.
Ken, Luke, and Lo, they rebuilt
Ken is a
from the ashes
a
of the
knight
Runefaust
centaur guy.
invasion.
I think Lug might be a dwarf fighter guy, and I think Lo might be a monk
The story begins
healer fighter guy,
20
and Henri
years
is
after.
like an ice magic mage. And I guess she's royalty or whatever, because she's queen now. I don't know. I don't know the first game all that well. But apparently, these are the characters we're going to be rolling with.
All right. 94, 95. Dun, dun, dun.
And what, N64 PlayStation were like 96?
Possibly.
Seems like the kind of thing I could easily look up in a couple seconds. Yeah, 96 for N64. PlayStation was in 94. It had a year and a half head start. How do I not remember that at all?
Is that just like in Japan or?
Yeah, maybe. Where's it getting these numbers from? I'm just looking at the bold thing that Google just thinks is like the best answer, right? Yeah, that's in Japan. 95 in America. Yeah, it was a full year before the N64 in North America.
Here for a Shining Force book? Here it is.
So the game is separated into two books.
Inner backup cartridge?
Neither of these is a book.
Oh, I also found the manual if you want to ever feel like poking through that.
Okay.
Oh, here's the books, I guess.
Okay.
The Root of Evil. Evil God Awakes.
These are very Shining Force things. Whoa. I need to zoom out on this menu.
What's the hero's name? Oh, man.
Every time.
Every time. We just need, like... we just gotta sit down and make, like, a list of good names one day.
Well, I mean, what do you mean by good name? Like
I'm talking like jelly.
Yeah,
That's a good name, right? It's a cool name.
it's cool.
Easy, normal, hard, super hard. Oh my
Mm.
god. Not super hard.
Not super hard.
Maybe hard?
Um,
What do you think?
I really don't know. If I feel like the more you jorf this game, the harder you're gonna get punished by harder difficulties. There's if this works the way that the other games work, and I think it does, there's a hard experience cap where, like, if you are 3 levels above the thing that you were killing, you get 1 XP. You get nothing. You don't. So if you have one guy who you like who does everything, eventually he just starts getting 1 XP.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the game, he's not strong enough to do everything on his own, and whoops, you fucked up. So, maybe normal's appealing here.
Okay. A little tough.
That's how I like it anyway. Like my steak. Some of these tiles are like straight out of Shining Force 2. The background tiles. These sound effects.
Oh, it's fast.
Who is this guy?
The Bulge spell, level 3?
Oh, he's a bad guy.
That's not good.
I was like, this guy looks super evil. He's just showing up to talk to the queen. Oh.
He's doing more than talking.
It's Ken.
How rude. Dantum. Frabble.
Ooh, those are good names.
Those are good names.
Grr, grr. There's a tiger man and a sexy lady. Whoa. Henri all grown up.
Woldle.
Woldle. Just rolls off the tongue.
Wodododo.
Wodododo. Edmund the Reluctant. Whoops.
Black Fog engulfed her.
Gotcha. Gotcha with the old box of gnats. At the start of Shining Force 2...
I remember that not being very good for the royalty as well.
Yeah. There's an evil spirit what possesses the king and gets driven out. And then also something bad happens to the princess at one point.
It's been over a month, they just haven't heard anything?
And
What?
neither of these guys went. They were just like, I hope they're okay. They could really use like a leader or something, probably.
Well, the bad guys were like, you have to do what we say, and then they just disappear for a month? Going after him. Roos, the son of Lug.
Oh, I should have warned you actually. Yeah, all the names in this game are always all capital letters. So now our jelly with our intercase is going to be really weird.
Oh, man. I forget, you don't get to rename the other characters, do you?
In Shining Force 2, there's like a
It's like a
code, sort
code,
of.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sig. Wendy.
Apis. Here he comes. Max is the main character from the first game. Jelly will guide the way.
Hell yeah.
Oh, good. He's decided to do something.
That's good for us. It'd be a boring game if everyone just decided to not do things.
Especially because in this game you don't like walk around from town to town and explore. Like apparently,
Oh, yeah?
it's just like battle cutscene, battle cutscene. Like you get into a menu to like do some prep stuff, I think, but that's it.
Just out here on the boat.
Yawn. It's weird that he called him Apis, but like not all caps.
Yeah, they're mixing it up.
Apis goes to talk to you and he's like, "Your name's all weird like mine. We should be friends." Boats are where pirates attack. Looks like something's happening. It's taking a pretty roundabout route.
Could be pirates or octopus. 50-50.
There is a big kraken in Shining Force 2.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's just a guy summoning a bunch of other guys. It's alright, you're in it.
Alright. Dude, they're just going.
Yeah, here's a refresher. Turn order is mysterious.
Great.
It's loosely based off of everyone's agility stat, such that, you know, higher agility units will go to the top of the turn order and lower ones will go to the bottom. And then everyone gets one turn, and then it all gets shuffled, loosely based off of agility. And then everyone gets another turn, right? So, but the RNG shuffle mechanic is like so much stronger than the influence agility has, that it's pretty close to just random each time. So it's not all that weird for one unit to be at the very bottom of the turn order on one go through and then be at the very top on the next go through and sort of appear to get 2 turns in a row.
That's really cool.
Yeah. And then bosses get 2 turns. So like you could theoretically have them see 4 turns back to back. I've never seen anything like that, but I have seen a lot of turns all very close together, and that can feel pretty cheap. Oh. The music just doesn't have a good loop there, okay. Dude, this thing knows magic. Okay, so just there's no animation, it goes red and then you take damage. This guy's probably got really high defense. Yeah.
Yeah. No counterattack?
No. Well, there's a very slim chance that you'll do a counterattack. And it slightly varies based off your class. So like some classes, I think most of them have like a 1 in 16 chance to counterattack or something. and some of them have like a 1 in 8. Or like if you use a certain weapon, that one is 1 in 4. And counterattack.
Oh, shit.
You just
Just got him.
Holy shit. We need to agree how to say this name. Is it Apis or Apis or Apis? That's probably it, right?
As much as I like a piss. I don't know if we want to be saying that for 20 hours or whatever.
Said the guy who named our main character Jelly.
Yeah, you like saying jelly.
Jelly's a good word.
Aggress.
Yeah, it's to leave the battle. And since it's the first battle, like normally that brings you back to town, but like there is no town. I don't know what that means anymore. Archers usually do increased damage to flying guys.
Yeah.
So, this archer guy probably sucks.
Cool.
She's probably got magic.
Blase.
Probably does exactly 6 damage. Oh, 7.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's got a chance of doing 7. If it's exactly the way that I remember it from Shining Force 2, so we'll see. 15.
That was a lot.
It's like everything else that everyone else did is garbage. He just one-shots him anyway. Alright, here's your healer. Who can cast the heal spell twice, and then he's out of MP for the whole battle.
Great. How much are we
This is a
healing?
game where the probably up to 15. He can punch things. It's probably not that strong. But I don't think it's that weak either. Especially like at level 1, everything's really weird usually. Like the characters who gain a bunch of extra strength when they level up haven't had a chance to do that yet, so like they do like 1 more damage than a wimpy mage with a stick sort of thing. Yeah, you could run up there, but then he's gonna get swarmed probably by all those other guys. You can, if you hit that button that you just hit, and then cursor over to them, an enemy, and then hit something, you can check them. Probably C or something. Okay, so he's got 6 movement, so now you could count the squares if you want to see how far something can move. Oh, he's got a protect ring?
What's that?
So you can use the protect ring, and it will cast the boost spell.
Boost.
In like a T-shaped thing. So you should probably do it like right here, probably on the 3 of you guys. Which increases your defense by like a lot, by like 7 or 8 or something. Which is it's just straight addition subtraction. So anything that would have hit him for 7 or 8 is going to hit him for 1. It also boosts your agility, which is useless. So it is equipped. Just equipping it should give you like 5 defense or something, I think. Who knows if the numbers are the same. It's like item, use, and then... Yeah, same thing.
Oh, I see. I didn't think it would be a cross that is also like a cross that moves.
Yeah, it's really good. Every time you use it, there's a chance that it will break, which is bad, obviously. But before it breaks, it will crack, and so then you know, like, okay, I should stop using it. All right, 2 defense is a lot less than 7 or whatever, so the numbers are different. I'm guessing quickness is agility. You got 12 experience for doing that too. That's not nothing.
It's not
It's
nothing.
100 to level up every time.
He's got his own one.
You got one too? What?
Does everyone have one?
What is going on?
What's happening?
This game's crazy. And that it's not exactly the same as the game I know. But it's so similar.
How dare it be like a little bit different?
But why would they make it different this way? You know that one of a kind rare ring? Let's just give it to everyone at the start of the game. Like, why that?
Everyone liked that ring so much. Just have it all the time.
Oh, perfect spacing to lure this guy in. Oh, you're asleep.
You're snoozing.
Dude, the first battle has guys that put you to sleep when they attack? That's messed up. I'm starting to think it was a really good idea to play on normal difficulty.
I don't know, after we like one-shot that bad, I'm getting conflicting ideas here.
Yeah, maybe this game's really unbalanced. Here we go. This is our guy. Oh, okay. He takes 1 damage and 1-shots people. Oh, well, you can't do anything if he's asleep.
Here's our guy.
Main character. What's
Jenny.
he like? Pretty good.
He's okay.
Wow. He got 37 experience just for attacking. Normally you get a certain amount of experience based off of how much damage you do.
Oh.
And then like a chunk more if you also get a kill.
If you kill him, yeah.
So this nonsense like one-shotting business you're doing is kind of bad actually because it caps you at only getting 50%. So he's probably doing enough damage to get like 40, and then his bonus should bring him up to 70 or something, but it's only giving him 50.
This guy can attack things?
Yeah. Let's see how much. Hey!
Hey!
Sleeping. Is this magic? Yeah, that sucks, because that's gonna do full damage to him.
Full damage as opposed to...
Oh no. As opposed to like every physical attack is gonna hit him for 1, I think, but magic is gonna cut right through his defense.
I see.
Which is his whole thing, right? He has low HP, but he takes 1 damage from everything.
Right.
But yeah,
it wasn't something to do with like he was sleeping or whatever.
no. Well, 6 damage did it before. Ah.
Oh.
Well, they put our 2 strongest guys to sleep. And killed one of them. It's okay, Jelly's on the case. For some reason, these games have a way of giving these, like, wimpy half-capes to the main character.
Yeah?
The first game is ridiculous. You have, like, I think he starts with, like, a normal, like, long cape. And then the main character promotes and gets this fucking badass suit of jet black full plate armor. And you're like, whoa. But then his cape is this wimpy little purple half cape flowing behind him. And then also the sprite's drawn a little weird. He looks like he put on like 50 pounds in the belly area for some reason. I see that they had an opportunity to fix the grave mistake of not resetting the battle music after every fight.
Uh-huh.
And they just didn't. Level 2. That's a pretty typical Shining Force level up. She's already done with her. She cast her 2 magic spells. She's done for the. She's gonna
got one more?
whack things. Oh yeah. You're right.
This guy.
Yeah, I mean, like, you don't really want to wait. One double attack or a crit or an unlucky turn order or something, and she's dead. Well,
Oh,
I think that bat was in range, but he didn't do it.
just didn't like it.
There's different kinds of AIs. Like sometimes you can see that, like, oh, this guy, like the boss right now is set to like wiggle back and forth aimlessly until you get close enough, basically. And there will be other enemies who will move towards you 2 squares until they get within range, and then they'll move their full movement and attack you. It's very rare that something that can hit you doesn't. So maybe the AI is something they tweaked for this game. Oh. The bats are aligning. Whoa. If you go in, you're getting hit by everything. I don't know. I'm guessing if the main character dies, the whole battle is over. Some of these sprites look completely different in battle. It's mostly just the guy who has a stick all of a sudden. Everyone else, I think, is pretty close. Alright, poke that bat.
Yes, sir. It's level 2.
MP seems good. Did that say 2 defense?
It did.
That's pretty good. It's very rare for a unit to gain 3 of anything, so if you're gaining 2 of something, it usually means you're pretty good at it.
Attack 2.
Wonderful. Oh. Does this mage know magic?
Yes, we can
He
check,
did-
right?
Yeah, that's true. He did summon a bunch of guys, though. This guy's taking 1 damage. At 2 defense level up.
Blaze.
He knows Blaze. Blaze. I've seen Peter gain 4 attack. Is that possible? I feel like I should know whether or not that's possible. Because I've looked into the growth rates and how the mechanics work in a pretty high amount of detail. Like I was planning a speedrun for this game at one point. And there's all kinds of tools that let you edit stuff. I do know that the growth patterns are super weird. Like the main character has like a very small % chance to gain 2 attack every level up, and then but like every 5th level, he's got a higher chance than normal to gain 2 attack, and it's like a quirk of the way it's rounding, I think. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was like at certain levels, Peter has a small chance to gain 4 attack or something. Chop that guy. Chop, chop. I think one of the things
What?
you can do in the... Oh, yeah, he did get put to sleep. Oh, this is gonna maybe kill him? Okay.
Hey, Ibans. Hey, everyone.
Somehow Shade got to level 3, and it's looking like he's gonna be going further.
I don't... Just wait, I guess.
You could.
Mm.
Do you think he's even gonna kill him? I don't know.
No.
Oh, not even close. This mage is so tanky. Yeah, bop him. You'll still get experience if you... Oh yeah, you do magic stuff. Okay. This might kill. It's 50-50, I think, or something. Ah.
Sure.
You can't go wrong with giving the main character levels. Got MP, and 2 attack, and 2 defense.
Seems good.
Oh. Someone stop him. No, sorry, it's a cutscene.
The screen shake, man.
Yeah, this game does... Well, Shining Force 2 does it a lot anyway.
I feel like we didn't have to abandon boat that quickly.
Yeah, I also feel like the centaur wearing heavy armor is definitely dead.
Oh, man.
Oh, he made it. Hey, Google.
We lost all our protect rings, I guess.
And horses swim. Horses can swim. They're very competent swimmers due to
Very
their large
competent.
lungs. It enables them to naturally float.
Huh.
They have a natural instinct to swim when they hit deep water and readily perform a paddle-like action.
I figured they'd just be like doggy paddling around.
Mm-hmm. She's pretty strong. She just bodily shoved like 2 ogres and a giant rat man. Yeah. So if any, like, it's maybe a plus that like the pace of the game is going to be like boom, 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 right?
Yeah.
Battle, battle. Or the enemies have like uppercase letter and then lowercase letters afterwards. I feel like you're a traitor. You're one of them.
Just a slime monster in disguise. Are horses bad on sand?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. What?
Why aren't they
Yeah,
playing
it's really weird.
Oh, I'm not playing the game.
What's going on?
No one's
Did you have
playing the
to, like,
game.
Do you have to equip your weapons? Go to item.
I think we're good. It just defaulted to stay instead of attack. I
It
think.
shouldn't do that if you have a weapon equipped, though. Well, I mean, it's not the same game, so who knows? No, look! Yeah, you gotta
Oh.
equip it.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, you should listen to... Oh, wait, well, you want to try something? Do you want to see if the same glitch is in the game?
Okay.
Back out of this menu, walk up to the left of that elf guy, Shade, right? And then go right and mash the whatever button you use to get into the menu. It's probably like A or something. So like, yeah, that button. So you want to be to the left of him, and then walk right and mash the hell out of the button. And if it doesn't work, just do it again and again and again. Just try it a couple times. As many times, yeah, as many times as you feel comfortable before you're like, no, it's not a thing. Yeah, probably not. It would let you just walk an extra square for some reason in the other game. But only like to the right and down. Never left.
Never left. Come on, game.
Yeah. Why do you know so much about horses? I looked it up.
I guess we just don't have any items at all.
Oh. That's interesting. Our magic user is probably going to be pretty helpful here then. What does this guy do? Can he even attack, like, point blank with his fists? I bet not. I don't think I even knew that you could attack without a weapon in Shining Force 2. You could also get in the middle of tile. Yeah, so some other stuff that's been discovered that I don't know about in the past, like, couple of years. People are figuring out how to, like, get way out of bounds and, like, slingshot themselves all over around the map and stuff. And, like, I'm assuming even, like, memory values are being corrupted at some point.
Huh.
But I don't know anything about how that works. 2MP. Oh, I thought it said her quickness increased by, and then you hit the button and it said you got 10 gold pieces, and I was like, she got 10 agility? Holy shit! It's box and goblins on the beach over here. Is this a port of 2? This is a remaster of Shining Force 1 Gaiden.
And 2?
And 2 Gaiden, but that we're not playing that.
Is,
so we just left it out.
Is there a chance I could go down here and like find an item like by the barrel or something?
So
Can you just pick up stuff?
that was a thing in it's when you can walk around in Shining Force 2, there's all kinds of hidden items.
You can like search or something.
Yeah. There's a couple treasure chests that in the Japanese version you can search in the middle of battle, and you're supposed to do that to get a couple treasure chests. Oh. Nice. I was gonna say, if you can't walk around in this game, then yeah, I bet they brought back the search and battle mechanic.
Hey, Bremen.
What's really cool is that because you can't search in battle, and the chests are like outside of the map, there are several items in the North American version of Shining Force 2 that you just can't get. They just sit in a treasure chest on the side of the map.
That's really cool.
One of them is a mithril weapon. It's a Valkyrie spear that can cast the attack spell when you use it in battle. Like, it's pretty cool. Oh, dude.
The club.
See, if I was playing this, I would know all these things from the other games, and so I would use that knowledge, right? But it would have worked against me, because I would have been like, okay, well, there's nothing down there, so I'm just going to keep going up. And then I wouldn't have anything. No clubs, no nothing. We're a good team, George.
You and I.
I poke this guy for probably 9 damage, because this guy's crazy. Nope, okay, his
not
weapon
without a
was...
weapon.
His weapon was critical to the damage that he was dealing. Okay.
You're still gonna
Also, I
take
guess-
one.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
boy. What happened to him?
Uh-oh.
His big horse lungs got filled with water. We gotta do something. Maybe you shouldn't have used the healer to go search the beach.
Yeah. He's gonna come in with
Sick.
all the stuff.
He's only got 4 inventory slots, so he can get one more thing, and then you could... Well, I mean, the centaur who moves slow on the beach is not a good...
Right.
But also, he's only doing 1 damage anyway, so... Why is the levels on the main character, I guess, are super important. Clocking these guys for 5 without a weapon.
Yeah.
You can give items to other people, but you can't... Like, Fire Emblem has a really robust trading system where, like, you can swap items around and swap the orders in their inventories, and that changes what weapon they have equipped, and, like, it's super amazing. In this game, you
Not
just,
this
like,
game?
one item you give to the other guy. That's it. You can't take an item off of someone else. Strong gets stronger. Oh my god. He's a beast. The other guy drowned. This is a new, weaker horse. Yeah, he's gonna have to get out or die anyway. So to make sure I knew what this game was and that it would be like good to play, I looked at a long play playing the first level, and I watched that horseman one-shot a bat, and then he one-shot like 3 more bats, and I was like, oh, okay, we're gonna use the horse guy for the whole game probably. But now we're in a different timeline now, man. I don't know what happened. He fell asleep, and that was it. Lost his weapons.
It's not good for him.
She could have just bopped that guy, probably.
I don't know. I didn't want her to
Be exposed.
get in there. Yeah.
Unfortunately, when you get MP for leveling up, it increases your max, but like it doesn't give you the stuff. Yeah, so he can't take. He can just wait to be given. Hopefully not on the square that is the most furthest that the guy can move. I don't know. Is he moving 3? Or 2? Whatever, we'll find out. I like that the attack animation still kind of works, like he's bonking him on the head with the bow. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Damn.
More experience for main character.
He's definitely taking 1 damage from everything now. He's 2-shotting goblins without a sword. He's still gaining enough experience to level up. Fool. So the reason he the reason he went for you... Oh, 4 squares you could move even. So that stick you have, I think, is probably a lance for Apis here. And then what else did he find?
Club.
Club.
So only certain classes can have certain weapons on? Or what?
Yeah. The club I would guess would be for Roos, who I only just realized is still dead. I'm pretty sure this is not a permadeath situation. I think we just need to get to like a priest or whatever. This is really cool. There's nothing like this in the first game where like you just fucking lose all your items and you gotta make do with scrounging for stuff on the beach.
It's interesting. Or just punch guys.
Oh, she's out.
Ugh. Blocked. It's nothing to equip.
I don't know if he equips weapons anyway.
Oh. Well, what did
He's
he have
holding
in the
that
first fight?
I think nothing. I don't remember. We saw his inventory too, but he might have gloves. Yeah, so I'm trying to remember.
This guy?
Oh, maybe the stick is for the main character. It's the exact same sprite as the first starting weapon you have in Shining Force 2, and so I think it's for the main character, actually. It's one of the two. Yeah, it's probably a good idea to give it to him, because...
He can try it and then just give it to him if it doesn't work.
Yeah. Because you wouldn't want to attack barehanded with him anyway. For 1 damage. Okay, it is for him.
3 attack.
I mean, I guess it is a stick. You'd soften up this other guy. Or maybe just kill him outright, I'm not sure.
Oh.
probably okay. She's probably gonna just kill him, yeah.
Yeah. They explode so violently.
Yeah, that's a hallmark of the series. When I was looking at Shining Force 3 footage, they kept it for those games, even though they moved to like 3D models, and it's even more jarring there.
Oh, really?
When the main character gets his attack blocked, suddenly enemies become a lot tankier. I'm a little worried the boss is going to hit way harder for some reason, but it's probably fine. Now fear my Arctic Blast. I never played, so I don't know the voice line.
Heal spell increased.
Yeah, so this is not as exciting as you would think if it's exactly like the other games. It heals the exact same amount, it just has a slightly longer range. And it costs like 5 mana to use instead of 3, which is like a lot when you only have 9 MP or whatever. But you choose whether you want to use heal 2 or heal 1. I almost wonder, like, if we want to go back to the beach with one of these characters while you head towards the boss with the others.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we're gonna get a chance to search the battlefield after it's over, right?
Right.
Arctic Blast, terrible voice dub on YouTube. I've seen this exact. I think I saw this in like a Donkey video on video game voice acting or something. Now fear my Arctic Blast. This dwarf is
Let me
gigantic.
hear this real quick. Arctic Blast! Yeah, this game's really different looking.
Yeah. It weirds me out.
Is that the reason you didn't pick that one?
Yeah, basically. I looked at the 3D. They're like the camera angle outside of battle is on this weird, tilted, skewed perspective, and you're still moving around on a grid. And it looked like the person playing in the long play had trouble like getting to squares, and I was like, what the hell, like that. I looked at how this one looked, and I looked how that looked, and I said, this one I think is better. Ooh. Can't get over. Like, dwarves are supposed to be small, and he is like 7 feet tall and 6 feet wide. So the stage just becomes search whenever you're next to something good. So you could just hit it on one square and then go to the other square. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a little tedious, but it's a lot better than ending your turn on the square.
Yeah.
And then, like, maybe even only having a chance to find the item that's there. All in on the main character? Okay. So what's good about this is that the main character, the game knows if it kills him, you lose. So the AI prioritizes going after him. And that's good for us because he just has a boatload of defense. So our tankiest unit is going to draw the aggro. Yeah, speaking of Donkey, he's a YouTuber who I somehow never heard of, despite him being very popular for like 10 years. I finally watched some of his videos, and the more like some of them feel like they're straight out of like 10 years ago. The style of comedy, video game Let's Plays style thing that he does. But then I watched a review of like the new Kirby game or something, and I really liked how he mixed in jokes with like really good analysis and almost like poetic language to describe what he wanted. Like, and he's got a playlist up that's like serious videos, no jokes. And I love almost every video he has in that playlist. They're all really good.
Huh.
Oh, you have to face the square, huh?
Yeah.
He's got a review for like a 1960s something French absurdist comedy called Playtime. And it's, I don't know, it makes me want to watch the movie. Eventually, we are going to have to kill this guy.
Eventually. I think we're pretty much done down here anyways.
I hope we get a chance to go into the menu between this battle and the next. And like pass these weapons around and get everyone all up to code or whatever. Oh, there's one more there, right?
Mm-hmm. I guess it.
Oh, yeah.
The sword.
That's for the main character.
Got him.
Nice. Get this guy up to speed. I still didn't level up.
Minium. Gasp.
Hey, guy. Is he missing an eye, or is he winking at us?
I thought it was supposed to be like a black eye or something. I don't think he's winking at us.
Well, it's not like winking, but it's like that, that sort of like laissez-faire, devil-may-care sort of. Picture his hands up behind his head, sort of looking off to the side. Great.
The mink.
Aw, the jingle's the same. Brave and strong.
Village. Shop. Camp.
Oh,
Next
this is a lot like
shop.
Shining in the Darkness. That soul there is Roos. And then one of these. Remember? And... Dun, 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 dun. Except they just cut it off earlier for some reason. It started out exactly the same as the save theme.
Exhausted. $10 for a revive? I guess it's
Yeah.
level times 10 or
Yeah.
something? Yeah.
He's level 1.
Gotcha.
If we'll have a session where we save scum mithril weapons. Yeah, I did a whole stream of resetting over and over until I got all the mithril weapons I wanted. Some of them are like pretty rare. Okay, monks do have gloves. Oh right, that's what the wooden sword looks like. I wonder how much gold we have.
It was like 900.
Like, are we just gonna replace absolutely all of this wooden garbage?
I feel like probably.
Forgot how clunky the menus are in this game. Equip another item, and then it's like just bring me to the same menu. Like, why did?
Right. Have you changed your mind?
It's because they want him to be like your leader advisor guy, right? So like, if he's not here talking to you now, then where is he, right? He wouldn't be anywhere. So
Repair?
this is like if your protector ring was cracked or whatever, then you can repair it.
No special deals.
Yeah, it looks like we can buy most new stuff. There's no armor or anything in this game, only weapons. Weapons and little accessories like rings and stuff. I don't know, if you give a short sword to the main character, I feel like he will become death incarnate here.
Ah, it suits you.
The spear is cool because that's gonna open up 1-2 range for Apis here. If it's anything like the other games, the next weapon you get will do more damage, but it will only be melee range. And so you'll want to keep the old one around in case you want to do a ranged attack. It's probably worth buying her a new stick. She's gonna
Right.
run out of NP.
It's just for hidden stuff?
Yeah. I mean, maybe they changed it, but I think probably it only influences her direct attack damage.
Seems like they haven't changed a whole lot.
No, it seems exactly the fucking same, so I'm pretty confident. I like this guy's face. And his marionette jaw that is disconnected from the rest of his body that flaps up and down.
Dude, his hair on the back is like weirdly disconnected too.
I feel like if you pull his ears, he can crack nuts for you in his mouth. You gotta sell all the old ones. The arrow upgrades are really weird. Like, most arrows are wood because it's a light material that flies. I feel like when you have an iron arrow already, it's not going to work very well. And then it just keeps getting heavier. It's like steel arrow.
Concrete arrow.
The attack animation changes, so he's just clubbing them over the head.
Yeah,
And Wendy's portrait is very cute.
I like Wendy.
Boom, right into the battle.
Dude,
No
I like the
fucking around.
pacing, dude. You know, we're just in there, man.
Yeah. There's a bit of talking, a bit of context for what's happening. So our new guy is probably exactly the same as Sig, but a lower level, and his stats might be slightly different. Maybe one of them's really good, and actually, you know, they might learn different spells. But probably right now they both just have heal. That's my guess.
This guy's way out in the water.
And probably bats. Maybe pirates. If you kill the boss guy, you probably end the battle early. In Shining Force 2, there's like only a couple times early on where there's a boss guy that you can kill. And then in like the second half of the game, every battle has a boss guy. And so the speedrun actually speeds up in the back half as it just starts sniping bosses.
Nice.
Most of it just being increasingly ridiculous acrobatics to get Peter buffed up and in range. They're like, all right, we're going to give him... Peter has the attack ring, and he equips the running ring to move further, and then once he gets to the end of his movement, then he switches to the attack ring, equips it, uses it on himself, but not before someone else uses the boost ring on him. We gotta see what this new guy is capable of. And also we gotta get some levels for Roos. Who should probably still be taking 1 damage from things. Except magic. We'll find out.
3.
Oh. 3 is a lot more than 1 when you've only got 9.
New guy?
Not all that strong a showing. I forget, did she learn Blaze 2 yet?
Nope.
No. That'll have another one of those plus shapes. 2 MP. There it is.
Freeze?
Oh, freeze. Freeze 1 probably does not have a plus shape. It's probably exactly the same as Blaze, but it hits for like 8 instead of 6, if I remember right. Seven. I was expecting to see like 19 or something. Like,
Yeah.
I guess these are the bats from the boat. Back when everyone had gear and protect rings and stuff. Whereas these goblins, these are chumps now. Bats are the ones that put people to sleep, right?
Yeah?
Hopefully that doesn't happen. Two HP, 2 MP, 2 defense.
What's up, Fireman?
I hope you mean in, like, what you did to deserve this wonderful treat of
Right.
watching a thing that you like with people that you like.
That's
2
the way
damage.
I took it. That was no
What
good.
What weapon did he have at the start of the game that let him hit for like 15? Unless like monsters have levels, and so like you could have a level 2 bat and a level 5 bat or something, but that's totally different than how it works in the other game. The music would be great if you could hear it.
So
And
why
it
would I
didn't
use
just-
freeze over blaze?
It does a little more damage.
Hmm.
Not enough to one-shot this bat, I'm pretty sure. I think Freeze 2 doesn't have a plus shape on it. But Freeze 3 does. But Blaze 3 has a big fuck off 13 square like Tactics Ogre summon range. And then for some reason, Blaze and Freeze 4 are just single target and just do way, way, way more damage than all the other spells. Yeah, the fact that it just resets back to the first beginning of the song.
Dun, dun, dun,
You
dun,
hear-
dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
bad.
And it gets worse when you point it out. Well, they're not putting this main character to sleep, so as long as that doesn't happen, we're gonna be okay. I can't believe how tanky these bats are.
Yeah.
Now, because you're not doing a lot of damage, you're not getting a lot of experience. You'll still get 49 when you finally kill it, though.
Duh.
If I remember right, there's like a debug mode you can turn on where every single fight will have you attack twice and then they counterattack, but all of the attacks miss.
What?
I'm like, why? Why did you need this?
Why indeed?
Wendy's pretty good at dealing with these bats. Oh, but we already got him all the way down to 2 health.
Dude, I got him down to 2 and then I missed him with 2 guys.
Yeah.
The quick chicken?
That's a permanent agility
Quicken?
increase. That's right. You can run old video files. You have to spend the whole day downloading this 30-second clip. Oh, there you go. Wait, I'm thinking of Quick Time, aren't I? Do you even remember Quick Time?
No.
Quicken is
Oh.
for taxes. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah, quick time.
QuickTime movie player.
Movie
or
player,
whatever.
yeah.
I was like, I'm older than you, but not that much older. You should have my back on this.
Definitely remember quick time. Never heard of Quicken.
Quicken is taxes. Yeah, I remember now. And real player. I remember the frustration of like a video codecs like only running on certain ones.
Yeah.
Protect Milk is a permanent defense increase. And then you download Media Player Classic, and it can run every single video type ever, and it's the best thing. I think there's still some edge case uses where Media Player Classic is a good thing to have. I haven't needed anything other than VLC for like 10 years.
Yeah, VLC.
The ICQ era, the early Angel Fire websites, yep. I never had ICQ, I had MSN Messenger.
MSN and AIM.
Yeah. I'm eating pizza while watching Heavyweights on Disney Plus. What is Heavyweights? Is that like a weight loss show or a show
Sounds
on
like
people
it.
who are really big or
Attack 3.
whoa. Comedy movie from the 90s where kids get sent to fat camp. Yeah, the pizza though. 3 NP. So the land effect in the top left there is 15%, so you have 15% increased defense on that square. The forest tiles above are probably land effect 30%. Some of
The
these
other
desert
weird
tiles
sand tile, yeah.
yeah, one of them is 30, one of them is 0, so that's a pretty marked difference. You got your good sand and your bad sand. Well, I don't know. Good or bad is relative depending on whether you or the enemy is standing on it.
It's just defense? It's not like dodge chance or anything?
Just defense. Although everything I say has this asterisk of assuming it's like Shining Force 2, which it probably is. Oh yeah. Get in there, Apis. 3 damage, you can do it. You did 3 damage to that first guy, the boss of the last chapter.
Yeah. 8.
Oh. He gained a level, he got a new weapon. He's doing real damage. The boss is gonna come in, I think.
Does the spear matter if you're closer, two squares away?
Don't think so. And I don't think you do extra damage to flying enemies if you throw the spear. I think it's hard-coded into the weapon type. Watch him just like double attack and kill the boss. Almost. I want to try to get Roos a level up. Normally the dwarf that takes 1 damage from everything and hits back pretty hard is a pretty good guy to have.
Yeah.
And I'm sad that he's level 1.
Crit.
Oh no.
Well, this guy's level 4.
Did gain 2 defense. You're gonna move him in here, and then the boss is gonna like run around and somehow hit him for all 6 damage. It's gonna... And then that is it. I know it's absolutely over for this character. Jorp's not even gonna revive him in the next town. I think you kill him if you hit him again. I forget if you hit him again. Oh, he's at 8. Even if he has 8, there's a chance that you would... that you just like rolled low on your 7 before.
Yeah.
It's not often that there is a damage range like that, but it can happen. All right, Roos, you can get this kill, but you're gonna have to earn it.
Oh no.
I guess you did need to hit him with the 7. Wow.
I'm trying, Roos.
Oh man. He's so small too. It's like you just put a child out there and he's like dressed him up with all these fancy clothes, but you could probably find another guy to shoot him with, right? This probably isn't gonna do 7. Okay. See, Roos doesn't seem so bad now that other people are doing too. No, he can't do it anymore. He will. Well, unless you just want him to get the kill. Mr. 3 attack level up. You could check the numbers. You could see how much attack your main guy has and how much these other guys have. And... 0 MP.
Bam. God, it's only 3? Doing 1 damage?
Yeah. Like, that guy's way higher level than you, right? At level 1. So you'd think maybe it would give you a bunch of bonus, but...
Right.
It will definitely give you the full 50 when you kill him, though.
50's the most you can get?
Yeah. Well, it usually gets rounded down to 49 for some reason. Aww. Now we gotta pay $40 to bring that guy back.
That's what I get for babying characters, man.
I think this guy will be worth it. Well, now there's no one left to weaken him. So you gotta go all the way around the turn cycle. What does it say about Roos's defense, though, that this guy opted to go for the knight who just gained 2 defense on leveling up? Oh, shit! Oh, no! No! No way!
Oh, man.
Unbelievable!
I tried. I tried.
Oh, no! It's completely indefensible. I can't. I don't have a leg to stand on. It's over.
Bronze lance.
Oh, we should check to see if enemies are holding something. Because you have to have an empty inventory slot to pick it up. So you can just miss out on stuff.
No time to lose.
He's exhausted. 10 gold. Alright, he's coming back.
10 gold's nothing.
In the speedrun, you leave people dead just because it takes a lot of time to issue a bunch of commands to people who don't matter.
Yeah.
And then the game has all these auto-revive your whole party moments early on, where it's like basically relentlessly putting everyone back in your party. I mean, that lance. Oh, and the chicken and the milk.
Check milk. I don't even know what to do with that stuff.
The chicken kind of doesn't matter. I don't like. I can't.
Agility is what?
Turn order.
Turn order. That's it.
I think that's it. I think that's absolutely it. Like maybe you want your healer to go before the enemies so you can save someone. Like maybe, I don't know. The milk is pretty beefy. It's probably gonna give you either 2, 3, or 4 defense randomly. And
seems good.
if you had the ability to walk around, you could take another step after loading the state, and it would give you a different number, so that you could always, pretty quickly, get 4 off of each one, which would be an absolutely critical... Like, the difference between doing 2 extra damage and 4 extra damage this early on is crazy, right? The numbers are so small. But yeah, basically anyone who you think is gonna fight people could have this defense increase, and it would be good. So, kind of can't go wrong.
Oh, there's no shot.
Did you use it on anyone?
No.
You're gonna wait, huh? So you have a better idea of who's good.
I didn't
Or what?
actually. I thought it was an in-battle thing. I guess.
Oh. No, you should be able to do it here.
I see.
Assuming it works the same anyway.
4.
You got 4.
We did it.
This is one of these things where it's like, I don't know which of you is going to turn out bad.
Yeah.
In which case, you can always just give it to the main character, because you know he's going to be in the party. But also, he's the one who needs the least amount of help.
Ah.
Oh, you can just talk to everyone and
Just
get a little
talking to them.
flavor? And that's what the main character did? He just went, ah?
Just went ah.
Auto? What is that?
Move and act
Oh.
on their own.
That seems bad.
Change. Replacements. If you have like too many guys,
Yeah.
then I can take Roos out.
Yes. Main character level 6, Roos level 1. I'm getting some Mario Galaxy vibes from this song. Or like the Mario 64 castle or something.
A little bit, yeah. I believe in Wendy.
Oh. Yeah. She probably wasn't very tanky before, but with 3 extra now, you can probably safely stick her on the front lines for a couple battles. Oh, this guy's like a traitor? Is that how bridges work?
Da, da, da.
What was the whistle? What? Are there guys? Hold on, look around the map. What's going on? Can you interact with the door and
Oh, dude,
open
there's
it?
a chest outside. Oh my god.
That's so far away. Is there any like side door? No, I guess you would see them probably.
Dude, it's so far away.
You have to just sacrifice.
I got a Roos! Got a job for you.
So there must be some kind of. Huh.
You just have to use the ladder on the side?
I guess. I was gonna say there's no interactable nothing in the other games. Like the idea of walking up and opening a door, like it blew my mind. And then sure enough,
What?
nothing
What?
mind blowing in this game.
Why didn't he show himself as a traitor after they opened the door?
At least we get to hear the music.
True.
Death Archer. It's kind of a lot of enemies. Like when we get to the end of these battles, like our mages and monks are all out of MP.
For sure.
So if a battle goes long, which this one kind of looks like it, well, I don't know. Maybe it's just a big map and everyone's spread out. So this is a remake of Shining Force 1 and 2 Gaiden. Group together, and then it continues those stories a little bit. Who knows which of those bushes were secret bushes?
Right.
I could look that stuff up, I guess, if we care. That dwarf's coming. Yeah, so is the bat. See how they just move those 2 squares closer every turn? Even the AI patterns are the same.
Yeah, I remember that.
I guess he doesn't even need the Protect Milk. Level 6 is too strong. Let's see how much damage it does.
10.
10. So you can spend 2 MP to deal 6 damage, or 3 MP to deal 10 damage. Which is basically the exact same damage per mana. Let's see how much experience this guy's still getting for killing dwarves.
8.
Yeah, see? Only 18.
It's falling off.
If he was level 7, he would get 1 experience.
Oh. Hand axe.
That's for Roos. Or is it? It's for the shopkeeper. I'm glad that bat didn't go left.
Right?
I bet it would if you moved all the characters on the right too far to the right, and he was a little bit closer to Roos instead of these guys, he'd go over there, I'm sure. Apis is a pretty good name. Yeah, we were trying to figure out how we should say it.
Ah. Do the counterattacks less accurate or something?
They definitely do less damage. They might be less accurate.
Missed every one so far.
You want a piece of this? Level 5. I feel like, yeah, you gotta get going because I think the bat is about to change directions. It's very close to in the middle between these two sides. Bop.
8.
Holy shit!
Wendy!
I guess she is level 5. God damn.
I'm getting things mixed up in my head with Fire Emblem now, like... We're picking up hand axes and we're walking in and there's like chests and oh, I don't have any keys.
You're like, oh, hand axe is perfect. I can attack from range now.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, the hand axe is a game changer. It's funny how much better
Oh?
Yeah, this is a thing these games do sometimes. It's almost always like not fair. There's like just some weird obscure trigger on the floor somewhere and you cross it and then whoops, here's guys. Was that you're the last character on this turn order? Oh well. Oh, didn't move in.
Scared him.
AI trigger is really weird. What was I saying? Axes and lances are just way better than swords in a lot of Fire Emblem games because swords just don't have a ranged option. Or if they do, it's weird. It's like some magic wind sword that keys off your magic stat for some reason.
Yeah.
Alright, buddy, you almost did it. It was a good heads-up play. I think that archer might have been able to reach him over the wall. You're one away from both of them. You managed to get him sandwiched by these two enemies. Oh no, okay. Perfect. That's probably the best play. It does mean now that, like, the other people on this side have no one to target. Well, you can, yeah. It's not gonna kill, but it's fine. It's not even close. Oh!
Hey.
Now I'm pretty sure Apis will kill on his next one. Aw.
Damn, dude.
The bats are more evasive, if I remember correctly. That's also like hard-coded into each character. They just have like either a 1 in 16 or a 1 in 8 or a 1 in 4.
Cray!
Wow.
Alright.
Wow, I cannot believe they make you go
Wow.
all the way around the outside
For a
an
medical
herb.
herb. Oh, man.
I cannot believe this guy is just spawning over and over. I love that you're just clocking him with the mage. How's it looking up there, buddy? Down to 9.
What do we got? Another chest over there. One top right.
Yeah. Oh. See, you had 2 turns with Shade before you had 1 with Apis.
Mm-hmm.
It's taken 1. Oh man, that milk does a body good. This might kill Mr. 3 attack
Ooh.
every level. Oh no, that's the other guy.
That was the other guy, yeah.
You got kills everywhere. Make sure you get.
Oh,
I was
man.
gonna warn you. Yeah, that's the classic.
Classic.
For anyone who doesn't know, the game will automatically move your cursor to attack if you're in attack range. And Jorf wanted to throw a spear at one of these guys,
Mm-hmm.
but you have to equip the spear before you're actually. The game knows you're in range and defaults your cursor, so you just assume that's where it's gonna be, and instead it defaults to end your turn.
Ouch.
Yeah, it looks like these monks can dish it out but can't take it, sort of thing. I'm like the main character. You could start him running back. I don't know. Just hide him under the land effect. They can't get me under the UI.
Level 6.
She's just not going to gain experience out of these dwarves anymore, really. But these knights will probably still be good for her. What?
Oh. Boost.
Oh shit. This is like probably a lot of defense increase.
4?
4. That sucks.
That does suck.
Range is massive too. Why did they give him boost 2? It's like the 5th battle. Bats are only 17 experience. This mage is, or what's it, monk is standing in the way. And you're probably not going to do 8 damage to this guy. Ugh. The archer only gaining 1 attack is very in line for a Shining Force game. You gotta do item equip first.
I don't even know what I want to do.
Right. Yeah, the archers in these games, like, all you really care about is for them to get attack, because they're going to be behind the other guys, they're going to be safe, you don't need their defense to be high. But then, like, every single archer in every game just has low attack.
Mm-hmm.
You could top this guy off before he goes running across the... Whoops, that's heal 2. Alright.
Oh, what?
It defaults to the highest rank of the ability. No one can move after attacking in this game.
Who's up here? Oh.
Oh no.
They just keep putting these guys in here.
I mean, these are good for anyone who's not level 6 to gain experience. Oh man. Dealing 10 damage. Oh, what? I guess freeze is 8 to 10 damage. That or these guys have ice resistance for some reason.
So defense not affect magic? From boost?
No, I don't think. Pretty sure it doesn't.
No?
If you hit him for 6 instead of 10, then I would suspect that was the case.
Bunch of ones.
Not great level ups. Nice.
Nice.
The cursor has to travel so far. So I guess, like, you can hang out and kill dwarves if you want to get these lower level guys up, but you're kind of supposed to be pushing forwards to the boss, I guess. Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. Hope that chest is worth it. You could have had him attack from the ladder. These
guys
two
do
got the
just
combo.
enough damage, yeah.
Well, he did level
Well,
up and gain more.
True.
Well, that archer's gonna annoy you while you deal with this treasure chest. You could, yeah. That's good. And then probably this dwarf in the middle. And like maybe if you can move far enough at the right time, this dwarf spawning on the right, you can just get so far away that they only chase you by 2 squares every turn.
Powerful wine?
I'm guessing that's a rename of the power water item,
Okay.
which increases your power by 2 to 4, which is super good. Yeah, the turn order's just working out perfectly here. Let's get Cray up to 6.
I was wondering if you could search him from the side. Cheerful bread.
That's 2 to 4 HP.
HP.
Wendy's tempting fate, inching closer to the boss with like a bunch of monsters all on her own. She'd probably be okay though.
I don't want her.
They're running away. Which is like you're getting close to like pincering them with the main character and Sig on the left. Should be level 6. 2 attack. You know who else always gets 2 attack and sometimes gets 3 attack? Peter.
Peter.
I said apparently if he promotes, there's a ghost of a chance he can gain 4. Oh, archer's here. What are we
How
looking
deathy
at?
are these archers? Ah.
Not so bad.
Oh.
Oh, well that sucks. Turns out when you take a number and double it, that number gets a lot bigger. You gotta do something different with this next dwarf, because he's only gonna give you 18 experience. Well, I don't know. I mean, if you kill 5 of them, you get a level, basically. It's not awful, I guess.
I was kind of hoping this guy's turn would come second one of these
No,
times. It just-
Yeah, so look, we can look at the agility difference between Shade and what's his name? Cray.
Cray.
Because it appears to be enough to consistently put Shade ahead of him, right? So
Yeah.
that is the case eventually. I just didn't expect to see that happen so early. Well, the dwarves
There we
have
go.
such low movement. You're already outside of his range and inside this guy's range. Yeah, this basically doesn't work out the way that you want it to. Sig's not going to be able to get the kill on either of these guys, and probably it is going to be the main character who will get no experience from the dwarf, but probably something from this archer.
Yo, let's go double attack again.
Alright. He's going to have to heal himself, I guess. Let's see if she does 8 again.
Okay.
10. Yeah, just a big damage range.
Huh.
I think. This guy's not boosted. Who knows? Delaroth's here.
Hey.
You miss Shining Force? Like in what way? Like you played it as a kid and you have fond memories of it? 10 damage. Oh, yeah, that's true. They kind of stopped making these. I follow Bowie the Hero on Twitter, and he's always, every time like game announcements are coming up, he's out there banging a drum for like Shining Force, Shining Force. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm rooting for you, but boy, the odds are not good.
49.
Level 7.
2 attack, 2 defense.
2 MP. That's really good. He's a really good numbers guy. Shining Force 3 is really long. Jorf, I was telling Jorf, I was like, let's play what's one of them shining.
One of them. Them there.
I was like, let's play 3, and then I looked it up and I was like, this isn't what I was thinking of. There's another one. CD, that's the one. No, not even a bad gacha game. There was there a phone port? I feel like maybe they did that. I saw something, or maybe a fan just did a mock-up of it or something. I was gonna say Wendy's got so much MP. She still has it here at the end of the battle, and then I remembered you just started hitting people with a stick.
Hitting people. I mean, it was doing more damage than Blaze would have done, right?
Yes, yeah, it was. So what are our levels? Like 6665 or something over here? Shade being the 5?
I don't know. Is there like a screen I can check them on? Oh, a 7?
To attack. I had Shining Force 1 on my phone at one point, but it might have been discontinued. Oh. Yeah, on the right side here it says their levels.
Shade and Sig down to 5?
Yeah.
Right. Dark Mage.
So we're missing a lot of frames of animation there. Do you think that he is like swinging the stick in a big arc and like slapping him on the side with it? Or is he more like poking in and thrusting it in their gut?
I pictured more of a poke.
Yeah, me too. But when I look at like where the stick starts and where it ends up, I feel like the hands have switched places as if the stick has rotated. 2 MP.
True. It was a mobile game, it was cancelled.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't bode well for future Shining games. This mage is tanky. Almost. You could run down and kill this guy and get 1 experience if you want, I guess.
I guess.
Better than anything else. It should be 1 if the formula's the same.
1.
Yeah. Level 7. What's a mage worth to a level 7 full experience?
Alert.
I don't remember why we came here exactly.
Is that so?
Dude,
Look at this little cannon guy. Dude, he's so little looking.
Compared to everyone else, he's so small.
Oh man. That's funny.
He talks in all capitals because he's talking into like a megaphone.
Because he has to yell because he's so small.
Oh, I love him. Alright, a treasure chest in the corner. We need to keep Roos alive on his way to the treasure chest. We need to make sure his inventory has an extra space in it, which it probably does because we don't have anything really. Oh, and you could, whoever has that powerful wine could pass that off to whoever we want to use it.
Who has it and who do we want to use it?
You can hit a button to, I think, member screen, and then you can click into people from
the bread.
I think. Oh yeah, you can see it in the top right now.
Yeah. This guy's got it.
You might be a good candidate to just use it. Anyone who's going to attack and deal damage. Can't go wrong giving it to them. Well, I guess, and you think we'll stick around. Yeah, so I was under the impression that the Shining Force games, and like, I mean, there's all kinds of other spin-offs where I can understand the gameplay being different. But that even like the mainline games were pretty different. And so that stopped me from checking them out. But then at some point I ran into footage of this game and was like, oh, it's exactly like Shining Force 2, the game that I adore. So maybe I should check it out. And then I went to Jorf and said maybe we should check it out.
And here we are.
2, low roll.
2.
Bam, bam, reset.
Wah, wah. Not on this stream.
There's like a red mouse man in the middle. He's like blood red, and I just keep, I see like blood-soaked Mickey Mouse down here. And
Rat man.
One of his ears glows.
Yeah, what?
Beep, 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 beep. I looked at the visual style for Shining Force 3, and it doesn't seem like my jam. And something about the audio was like a little more abrasive than these other games.
Abrasive. It's not a good word for your audio.
This battle music's really dramatic. For tiny man in a tank. And his entourage. Man, this archer's gonna be bad the whole game, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, here he comes.
Big Cray.
13 damage. Wow, almost. Ooh.
The running. Is that one more move?
Yeah. No, it might be 2.
2.
Movement.
Muddle.
Muddle is a spell that
Confused?
is it's weird. It
Weird.
depends on the rank you use. Will afflict different variations of the same status effect. And one of them will just like reduce stats, and then eventually it gets to full on like confusion. They attack their friends.
Huh.
It just doesn't work a lot of the time. Like I never really use it much. I think it at level 1. I think it just lowers their defense, maybe. The rat's coming in. Yeah, I don't know. Running off to fight guys on the right while these guys at the bottom are coming in. But I feel like you're in range of one of those guys on the right.
Yeah.
So he might just come in anyway. I don't know. It's tough.
It's tough.
This is the main character though, so he can probably fight both these guys on his own and be okay. Especially if he's two-shotting the knight. God damn. Although that flying guy knows magic, so he's probably gonna chunk you for 6 HP. Cray is a good name for a guy who's doing cray damage. Yeah, now you've got 3 people all down in this corner.
3 people?
In the bottom left.
Oh.
3 of your guys.
You weren't talking about
Where?
3 people right here.
No. No, that's 2 1/4. And this rat man ain't nothing. It'll be fine. Yeah, he is coming in. At level 5, only taking 2 damage from the knight? He's pretty tanky. Okay, I do not like that you have 2 of these magic casting guys fighting our main character. Like, if,
yeah, that
if
seems
they,
bad.
If they both hit him with Blaze, he's dead. They seem to prefer using Blaze the first time, and then they kind of stop for some reason. That's a little something I've noticed. I don't know if that's something to rely on, per se, but... Oh, there it is. Heal 2, coming in clutch. It's like almost twice as much MP, but probably worth it.
Twice as useful. Thought we'd be taking more than 1 down here.
Apis is good. How much health does this guy have? Does he have like 1 health for some reason?
No.
Basically, you want to see how many moves away you are from the treasure chest, and if you are, or 1 more turn, you know, and if you are the same number of turns away from the treasure chest, hitting that guy compared to not hitting that guy, then you might as well just hit that guy. Unless he gets counterattacked and dies or something. Sig doesn't do a lot of damage, so maybe that 1 will count. Who knows? Incubus.
Should have healed this guy.
Sure coulda. It's hard to forget when you've got a character who can swing a stick for almost an entire health bar that he can also do other things.
Uh-huh.
I'd try to kill this guy, I think, yeah. Because I really don't think he'll kill the Incubus, which is what you really want, but I don't
Incubus
think
is...
You could
a
check
tankier?
their defense stats. I would think so, but... well, maybe they're flying and they don't get the land effect
13?
bonus.
12.
If they don't get the land effect bonus, then I would say they're as weak.
No. Wouldn't have mattered anyways.
If you did 5, you would have set him up for the roost kill on the next turn.
Ooh.
Oh, it's gonna boost them all up. Considering him and the Ratman are basically dead in one hit anyway, this is a pretty good turn of events. Wow. Took the same amount of damage from a melee attack as the magic. Uh-oh, he's dead. I'm sorry, exhausted.
Dude, he just looks like two kids in a soldier costume in battle.
Just out of range. So I think heal 1 does 15 HP, and heal 2 might be 18.
Ooh.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Boy, we sure really mispositioned these 3 units in the bottom left.
There were a lot of guys on the bottom, and then they all just went up top.
They went up top, and that was it.
Critical hit 1 damage.
Oh, shade.
This guy might be worse than Roos.
I mean, if you gave Roos levels, I bet he'd be good. He got stuck. He fell behind, and now it's all over for him. It's like he doesn't exist. Beepus tends to get either 2 attack or 2 defense. And both those things are a pretty good quality to have. Oh right, the defense boost. I was like, wait, he did 4 last time. Why did he crit him for 3? You're probably still good to get at least 30 experience for killing this guy.
$32?
Yeah. Swordman's a really... Sideman is a weird abbreviation of swordman. Whoa.
Pray.
Maybe Shade won't do awful damage with a new arrow. The brass loader is coming in.
Oh no.
Seems like a weird choice to have the main character hold his sword in the hand that like puts it behind his body on the angle that they're showing.
Yeah.
Like you'd want to create like a good silhouette or whatever.
Okay.
Oh. What? Did he do 8 and then 6?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen a physical attack have a variance of more than 1.
Oh.
Yeah, he does Blaze 2. It should do like 8 damage.
9.
That's a lot.
What's our tank man do?
I think given that mage just destroyed all of your guys, that you're in a bit of a crunch where you can't afford to not kill this guy.
Nothing.
Oh, never mind.
I sure did, our man.
The perfect position to get owned by the cross shape. Yeah, eventually, like, when you are looking ahead a little more, you can have your characters in a sort of checkerboard pattern so that only one of them ever gets hit by the cross. I forgot that he had Blaze 2 and then also didn't realize he was just in range to go all the way over there and do it. So he doesn't have the steel arrow, someone else does, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure no steel arrow would have been enough to do 6 there. But Cray absolutely is going to do enough. Holy shit. So just to be clear, your DPS unit hit that guy for 1, and then your healer walked up and hit him for 12.
That's right. Middle sword.
The middle sword is hilarious to me. There's a short sword and a long sword, and then they had this one in between.
Middle sword.
You're just bullying this boss, pretty much. Oh, this guy can hit at melee range. That's interesting. He sucks. Oh, Wendy gets in there for the kill.
Let's go, Wendy. Blaze.
Dude. Oh,
Oh,
Birdman's coming in.
Claude.
He's got all capital letters name, and that means he's gonna join you.
Also, he said he's gonna join us.
Yeah, well, look, I knew it a half second earlier. All right.
The bad man.
Have you seen? I don't know if this is in Dragon Ball Z. Vegeta. Do you know Vegeta?
Yeah.
When he becomes a good guy, for some reason he starts wearing a pink shirt that says in black text with a white outline on the back of it, "Bad Man," in all capital letters. Oh, it is also an FF1 enemy. And then later on you fight a stronger version of him called Evil Man. Jelly and the Shining Forest freed Mini-Yam and left for Asreet.
Chapter 1 end. I guess there's chapters.
Yeah, the first game has chapters, and then the second game just doesn't. So in the second game, you can kind of end up going back to anywhere you've ever been, eventually. Whereas, like, chapters are like hard ending points. You'll never go back to the stuff that was in the previous chapter. Or if you do, it's like it's loaded a second copy of it where everything is different. Tecmo Secret of the Stars, a game I've never heard of, has Bad, my favorite villain.
Bad.
Bad. If this Birdman is anything like the other Birdman in Shining Force 2, then his strength and defense are not enough to make him worth using. But flying is really good, so if his stats are not bad, then probably he'd be a really good unit. Secret of the Stars is a classic bad 16-bit JRPG. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of Secret Ties.
Secret Tie? What, like the NES game?
Yeah. And I was like, that's not an RPG. Yeah, good thought to check the boat. In Shining Force 2, there are 15 pieces of mithril that you can forge into super weapons at the end of the game. And they're hidden in the most innocuous, absolutely nothing places in the game, for the most part. And you'll never find them without a guide. I got some bread. Still got that powerful wine. No, we did use the wine. But the running pimento. Oh, so the thing about the pimento in Shining Force 2 is that after you promote, it resets your movement.
Oh.
So you want to wait until after you promote. And this game is so similar to Shining Force 2 that I wonder if that same bug is in the game. Because it's just hard-coded to, like, set your movement to a value, regardless of whatever it was before.
Sounds very possible.
Luckily, the first one you find is right around when your units start to promote anyway, so you don't get, it doesn't sit in your inventory tantalizing you for however long. A hell soldier.
Oh, hell.
This map is something. Being forced to walk around all this water like this.
And then they give you the flying guy who could just go in there on his own and get bodied.
You could, yeah.
Against some death archers.
They probably do increase damage to him. One of the things that shoots him in the foot is that as a flying unit, he never gets any land effect bonus. Ew. So yeah, like the high movement character. Oh, he's got that steel arrow that you want to give. Oh yeah, I think that's what you're trying to do. Yeah, like he can fly in there and fight those guys, but he's probably got low defense and then gets less defense from terrain. Yeah, look, it says 0 everywhere he goes. That's interesting.
Give me a secret on the island.
Yeah, so I think you were always searching the square in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Secret of the Stars is not just bad, it has a horrible translation that makes it almost impossible to understand. So Nico keeps reading about terrible JRPGs and has this horrible first instinct to play them. Beyond the Beyond is Branwen's favorite bad RPG. Haven't heard of that one. My favorite bad RPG is Final Fantasy VII. Boom!
Damn.
Got him. I think that game's pretty good.
Never played it.
I'd like to play Final Fantasy VII Remastered with you eventually. When it is a full game and not doled out in weird individual chapters. Is that one of those ones that like you straight up never played, or like you tried it a little bit and then stopped?
Straight up never.
Yeah. Oh, it was Final Fantasy VI, where you were playing the PlayStation version and you didn't know that it had like all these load times on every battle.
Mm-hmm. And then it crashed and I lost my save.
Yeah, that didn't go well. I'll always remember Gao fighting Kefka at Narsh. He just lucked into using some ability that made him absorb lightning, and so he was able to do some crazy...
You got him with like poison or something too?
Yeah. Yeah. The rhinocider or something ability.
Boy, I guess I maybe should have gone north around the mountains. Holy jeez.
Yeah. I didn't really look at the terrain before you started moving. But it's not just centaurs who go slower in forests. And, well, I mean, everyone does go slower in everything, but centaurs get hit by it harder. Final Fantasy VII was a weird game for me growing up because I didn't have a PlayStation, but I loved what I had seen of Final Fantasy on the Nintendo consoles of the earlier games. And something like, Chrono Trigger, Secret of Mana, while not Final Fantasy games, were still Square, and those were games that I had actually played all the way through and loved and were dear games to me. So I was always fascinated by this Final Fantasy VII game that everyone seemed to love, and I could never play.
Yeah.
And so I tried to use Bleem. Like I bought the game, so I had a disc, and I was trying to use Bleem to play it at one point, and I got like just out of Midgard, I think, which is like the first major arc of the game, I guess, and then like it kept crashing. And I had to stop, and then I ended up emulating the whole game, downloading the ISO and everything. And then that worked until I had to race a Chocobo, and then that wouldn't load, and I couldn't progress the game, and I gave up. And then I played it again on a different emulator that was a little more stable. And this is happening over the course of like multiple years as I finally go back and try to play it again. There was some kind of cutscene where there's like a water effect. Good level up. Like a movie, like it's playing on a water, falling water as like a projection screen almost, and something about that effect just like got fucked up and they couldn't do it, it would crash. But that time I was finally able to like Google and found other people having the same problem, and someone fixed it by doing some kind of modifications so that all of the cutscenes instead were a single pixel of white color that doesn't animate, and that made it not crash. And I could flip back to the regular cutscenes afterwards and finally beat the game.
Nice.
So it took me about 10 years to beat Final Fantasy VII.
That's a long playthrough.
Main character just getting whittled down 1 HP at a time. And you cast one heal spell and it's all good. Are archers worth anything at level 9? Oh. It's the one more level and you start getting one.
I just gotta bust out of these mountains, dude.
Yeah. Steel arrow doing 7 damage. Oh, the bad man. What do you think? I think 7
6.
damage.
Ooh.
How does he do it? I do have 7 on PSN for PS3. 07 or 08, which is like 10 years after it came out. It might have been around when I played it, or started trying to play it, or... I bought the greatest hits version of Final Fantasy VII, like at least 10 years after it came out, for almost full price. It was like $50.
Greatest hits version?
Yeah, it was a black disc on the bottom. That was the thing they did for some of the more popular games. They did like another reprint of them with this weird black disc on the bottom.
Weird.
Same game, no changes or anything. Yeah, that's my experience with using the Birdmen, is that they just quite don't do enough damage that they are constantly disappointing you. But also, like, none of these other guys would have been able to move that far and get into that position. Level 6, 1 attack. Always 1 attack.
Always. The Final Fantasy VII Remaster did pretty good, right? In terms of sales numbers and everything? Received positively? I want to say so.
I haven't played it yet because I would like for the whole game to be put together. And I just kind of assumed that was going to happen. 1 damage from the new enemy. Perfect. Maybe giving Protect Milk to the main character would have been pretty good, because the AI targeting him makes him a really good candidate to always take 1 damage from everything. Maybe he'll just naturally get enough defense to do it anyway.
Ratfly.
Alright, just don't miss, Birdman. This bat really is disgusting. Like the design of its sprite.
Yeah.
Got no eyes and this horrifying mouth with no flesh over it, just gums and fangs. Oh, this guy opted to hit you for, okay, 2 damage.
2. Had to recalculate there, man.
Instead of burning you for 6.
Oh,
Oh,
that was
that's
nothing.
not bad at all. Yeah, these archers are a little bit like they've been around for like 3 battles now or whatever, so they're starting to get outdated. In Shining Force 1, you can promote characters at level 10, or you can keep going up to level 20. And it's weird in terms of like the stats you get after you promote and your growths afterwards, and like some characters it's beneficial to wait and some it's not. And in Shining Force 2, it's also weird, but in a different way. You can promote at 20, or you can continue to gain normal levels up to 30, and then from 30 to 40, every unit totally abandons whatever unique growths for each stat it has, and instead just flips a coin, and then they either gain 1 or 2 to every stat that they can gain, which is usually way better than whatever their growths were. So there's like a growth spurt, I guess, from level 30 to 40. But like by the time you hit 40, you're almost at the end of the game. Like
Right.
You're depriving yourself of your promotion for, unless you're, you know, cheesing the game by grinding forever somehow. So for the most part, you should probably just promote at 20 in Shining Force 2, and then in this game, I don't know what rules we're using.
Is it a series where you need like a certain item to promote?
You have secret classes that have like alternate promotions that you can use, but you can always promote to something. Fire Emblem is the one where you use the items. And so if you want to use like all 4 Cavaliers, then fuck you, because here's 1 Night Crest.
Yeah.
And then, like, way later in the game, we'll give you another one.
Detox.
You know, he can cure poison, which no one has done to you yet. Well, the Birdman was taking a surprisingly low amount of damage from those archers, but I still feel like it wouldn't go so well for him if you put him over there. Oh, the flank attack from Cray. Here he comes.
Here he comes, man.
Yeah, the Fairy Woods secret stage. There's a secret battle in Shining Force 2 where there's just a single slime at the end of the map, but every turn as you walk towards it, like, enemies start spawning in, and some of them are like enemies from almost the end of the game. And you're supposed to kind of come back and challenge it later, I guess, but if you want, you can work really hard to kill those enemies, and then because they're so high level, you'll always get full experience for killing them. So you can use it to grind to whatever ridiculous level you want and then steamroll the whole game. Also, because healers always get 10 XP for healing, you can basically grind with your healers whenever.
This guy's just hitting me. Heavy hit.
I love how extra those attacks are. So this mage, if you don't kill him, can do Blaze 2 on 4 of us. Prey luring this guy up here for the 1v1. Nope, alright.
Nope.
Oh, Shade with the kill on the Dark Mage.
Shade's been getting like a lot of kills in this level.
Yeah, everyone's so packed in that
the only way you can shoot him is with the range.
Yeah. And then that steel arrow has given him enough damage to actually finish these guys off. It's perfect. Also, I bet as a ranger sort of guy that he moves a little bit better in forests and stuff than the others. That's one of the reasons to use Elric instead of May in Shining Force 2. Muddle also gives 5 XP if it hits. You leveled Kazin all the way to 40. Yeah, leveling magic users past 20 is weird, because you learn spells at certain levels, right? So, when you promote, it considers your level to as if you had promoted at level 20, regardless of when you actually promoted. So promoted level 5 is like 25. As far as the game is concerned, as far as teaching you a new spell is concerned. So if you learn a spell at 41, you can go up to 40, and then when you promote, you're effectively 21, and you need to gain 21 more levels in order to learn that spell. But Kazin might learn everything before 20 promoted. I can't remember. Some characters are ridiculous, though. They're like, I learned Bolt 4 at level 56. And, like, in order to get to level 36 promoted, you would have to farm the final boss multiple times or something. Like, it just won't happen.
So.
Oh, that's fine. The 1 HP is set up for... There he is!
Nope.
The Agent of Opportunity. The Birdman would be a good candidate, I think, if you want to try to get him going.
Yeah.
This is weird for me, because Claude is the name of a rock golem in Shining Force 2. To attack. It's a good sign. Sounds like they're fighting.
In the
Is
town?
just gonna roll into another battle in the town?
No? Okay. What's going on?
Did you ever equip the middle sword?
I did.
You could give that hand axe to Roos if you want. I do not. No, that's it. No one to revive. No items to buy. Yeah, that's weird. It's the exact same song. It just stops halfway through. Probably because it was way too long. You had to wait for it to finish before you could hit the button to go again. Yeah, you can promote at 10 if he's asking you. I think he would have said no one can do it if it wouldn't go. I don't know if you want to promote at 10 or at 20 in this game.
I don't know.
Does anyone know? Maybe GameFAQs has some sort of...
Well, while you look that up, I'm gonna put the waterfall up.
Alright, we'll take a break and then see what everyone's fighting about in town.
See y'all in a few minutes. Hello.
We're back.
We're back.
I found a character guide, which is really funny to me. There's a disclaimer at the top that says, "I'm not responsible for any emotional, physical, etc., damage caused by the misuse of this guide under any circumstances."
Whew.
Which is like, I don't think there was going to be any damage, man. Like, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what you think you got here, but this is followed immediately by a paragraph that says, "Also, when I use the term noob, N-E-W-B, it makes reference to a new player. A noob is someone who is unfamiliar with the game. A noob, N-O-O-B, is someone who sucks and ruins games. Know the difference."
Know the difference. Damn.
Oh man, you know this is because someone was like, "Hey, it's a little bit rude to write," and he was like, "No, you don't understand." And so now he writes this at the top of his guide, his rules that he's decided for what these words mean. Who should be reading this FAQ? The No Worries Contract to Greatness. I put this in every FAQ I've ever written, and it goes something along the lines like this. By writing this, why wouldn't you just, like, if you're literally copy-pasting it, why would it go something along the lines? Anyway, by writing this, I commit to you, the reader, that I will bring to you not only my vastness of knowledge, but with a sense of humor. I understand it's easy to get bogged down in detail as well as a mush of opinion, but I strive to bring you something more than just a guide to greatness.
Okay, man.
But then this wasn't useful for promotion information. The only guide on Games Facts, that's what they call it, right? Games Facts.
The Games Facts.
It's like, you should wait until everyone is 20, because then you'll get more, the characters have more stats. But it completely fails to acknowledge the downside of that you'll play a bunch of the game unpromoted, and that might not be a good thing. Like, you see it a lot in old Fire Emblem FAQs where all people cared about
all they care
like
was numbers going up and grinding.
Yeah, they assume that you're willing to like babysit every character and grind them all up to the max level, and it's a really short-sighted way of thinking. So I don't trust these numbers.
Dude, that Soldiers game I was playing, there was some guy who was like, "Man, I'm level 30. Is this like good enough for Area 2 yet?" And I was like, I beat the game at that level, man. What are you doing?
Yeah.
People just have completely different mentalities about this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the
I
button.
would say I would wait until you feel like you're being limited, you know? Like Apis was clocking people for like half their health or whatever. Barely taking much damage. I don't think he necessarily needs it. The big thing in Shining Force 2 is that you would get new weapons that you couldn't equip unless you were promoted.
Ooh.
And that was like a really big reason to promote. Like when, I don't even know if you get a movement boost when you promote even. And I don't think even you get a stat change. Like it's just your growths that change a little bit. So it is kind of a nice advantage to, because of the way the game, remember I talked about how you learn spells? The game treats your level as if you promoted early.
Yeah.
Even if you didn't. The XP formula does the same. So if you wait to promote, you do get more stats because you just have all these extra levels that you gained before you promoted. But then also, the game thinks you're much lower level than your stats imply. So you get like full experience for killing things for a long time. And then eventually you'll catch up if you do it right. Like if you promote it like 14 or 15 or something, you'll just straight up catch up to if you had promoted at 10.
Yeah.
And not even like by the end of the game, like probably like not too long. I don't know. That's my guess anyway. I see no reason to promote at 10. But probably like 13, 14 or something. If you feel like you want a power boost, yeah, totally. Yeah, there is fighting going on.
A little bit.
Sick combo.
Mayfair.
She's got an all capital name. We gotta set her free. And add her to our force.
This rock moves.
He's
Oh,
like,
man.
yeah, that's most rocks. What do you mean? Oh shit, there's stairs. Okay.
Oh, got him.
Oh, look at this guy. Does he have an eye patch or is it just his hair swooped over all emo? It's a big difference. Eye patches are cool, emo hair is not. Drat. You won't take us without a fight. Jelly?
Get him, Jelly.
The other monsters are like, did he just say jelly?
Got like a 3x3 going on here. Kind of.
It's like Clue.
Who done it?
Can you warp from one corner to the other?
Yeah, just take the stairs.
Yeah, there it is. The secret passage. I did a puzzle hunt where these characters turned out to be the characters from Clue. And like you had to, I don't know if you can hear this airplane that appears to be landing outside my house right now. I opened my window because it was getting stuffy. Anyway, it was cool. It was a cool twist, and then you had to solve a puzzle on a big clue board. Like the squares on the clue board were like a big crossword grid where you were putting letters in.
It's cool. Is it time to turn the animations off already?
I don't know if that's a thing you can do. You can hit the B button, whatever that button is, and then click an empty square.
Battle message?
Yeah, so that will speed it up, but it's still gonna go into the thing and show the sprites, and you'll smack them.
What?
That's always gonna happen.
What message is it speeding up?
Like how much damage you did. It's mostly like you'll see the bar go down or whatever, right? Like it's mostly fine. I think you won't see what stats you get on level up. And also, like, I think if someone poisons you, you won't get the message that you're poisoned. And there's no visual change, I think. Blaze 2 is pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Here's where they were laughing at your name, Jelly, and then they're like, oh shit!
You can't let go in the doors enough, man.
Nope. Oh, so it tells you how much experience you get. Then it probably gives you the level up stats too.
It's kind of weird not seeing how much damage you do. I guess you can just look at the numbers though.
Yeah. It's fine for now. Like, I think probably by the end of... Well, I don't know how these books are going to work. I think book 2 is going to be completely different characters, and then book 3 is going to bring their stats in from the other two. Anyway, eventually the numbers will get big enough, I suppose, where you're like, what was that, 22, 23?
Counterattacked him, I guess.
When there isn't a message saying, like, you did a counterattack, it just makes you wonder, like, why don't you hit him back every time?
Right.
Why do you just stand there? Aw. You're getting blazed.
Got
This
blows.
is so strong.
It's pretty strong.
For some reason, Shade's got a lot of HP. Yeah, so you don't know how much damage she did there, right?
Mm-hmm. Could have been just enough. Could have been way too much.
And I really don't know, because she was hitting those dwarves for 8, but that was kind of a while ago. Oh, shit.
Alright. Could have one-shot that guy.
Yeah. Couple of levels on Shade and suddenly look at him. Well, a couple of levels in a weapon upgrade that no one else gets access to.
Yeah, 5 damage weapon upgrade.
Wow, these 3 bats over here? That's gonna suck.
He's going farming.
Oh. Was it just me or was that attack animation way shorter?
I don't know if it was because I hit the button or not.
Oh. Even if you, like, I didn't even know that you could hit a button to speed things up, even if that was what happened there. That's cool. Oh yeah, the terrain here isn't slowing Apis down at all, so he can run circles around these guys if he wants to. I am curious if the stairs are like a thing you can interact with.
Mm-hmm.
The Hell Soldier. One. Has anything done more than 1 to him that isn't magic ever since, like, the beach?
I don't think so.
Oh no. 100-degree weather is coming to Big Pharma and no AC.
That's no good.
I'm hearing a plane for the 3rd time. I don't know why 11 p.m. all the flights are getting in. Actually, I heard there was like some kind of crazy windstorm somewhere in the States, so that like none of the planes could land.
Huh.
It was too dangerous. So they were just all circling the airport. And then apparently the pilot, like, you know, talks to everyone on the flight to let you know what's going on, and he's like, if you look out your window, you might see some of the other planes. And it's just like, that's not comforting at all. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, the sneak attack. Here comes Cray. He's definitely gonna kill him. I think it paused for a long time there because he did a critical. So, like, the game...
Boost?
Ooh, that's a good one. Oh. Oh, that's not so bad.
The Derico Storm?
That, I think, is the word I remember seeing. Level 10. 2 attack, 2 defense. He's a god. So the paladin promotion, I think, doesn't really get you much. Probably the swordman promotion brings you to a hero who might learn some kind of offensive magic. Which is like, he's got enough NP to like do it once, maybe. So it's not huge, but it's something. To attack. Yeah, Sig seems like he just is not Cray, you know?
Uh-huh.
He's not getting 3 attack. He does seem to get 2 defense more often, though. He can blaze those bats. Not from that square. Or, well, like, yeah, it's, you know, some of the games let you target the ground or whatever, but this game doesn't let you do that. Take cold showers all last fall and into the winter because my hot water heater died. Got locked in a dispute with the home warranty company. Get him, Bruce.
No good reason. Aw, man. Dude, cold showers suck.
Yeah. Shade might be able to take one of these things out. 10 HP.
Ooh.
Aww.
Set it up for Roos.
That's right. Those bats are gonna eat him alive. I think it would have switched to search if you could do something.
Maybe gotta land right on it.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh.
$10 to absorb 1 free hit every battle. Not the worst.
Not the worst.
Oh. Sorry,
Weird.
Maybe you wanted XP on one of those guys up there. Sorry. Hungry for Cray. I guess he is a little bit more squishy. I could pay someone $10 to take a punch for me, I would.
True. Not wrong.
Especially like getting punched right in the face. Whoa. I've never really been punched in the face.
No.
Some people
It's-
just get into fights. I'm like, who are you? What world do you live in? Like, I've never
You're right.
I can't even imagine what the circumstances would be for me to just get into a fight with someone. Like, maybe in elementary school or whatever. Sure. But none of those were very serious. I could see fights in high school, especially certain neighborhood. Hormones are going crazy. But there's some people who are just like, every year at least of their adult life, there'll be they're at a bar and someone said something and I'm like, what? Here comes Shade.
Casting shade. Yeah, I know. How do these people not just spend their whole life in jail?
I guess it depends. Like if whatever circles they're running in, like fighting is just like, yeah, it's a thing that happened. You know, you got a little drunk, you did some things you didn't mean. Water under the bridge, right? No need to call the police or anything.
I guess.
I mean, generally, I don't know what it would take for me to call the police on someone. Like, I don't have a high
Someone
confidence.
came up and punched you in the face.
No, I probably wouldn't call the police.
No?
No. I'm not getting the cops involved unless my life is clearly on the line.
As someone who wears glasses all the time, it's a little different thinking about getting punched in the face.
Like, even if, like, you know, you don't get injured or whatever, like, it's just a lot of money to lose to a punch.
Yeah.
Got jumped in a shower at the local pool when I was 10. For 20 minutes! Oh my god. That sucks. That's the kind of thing I would never stop thinking about. Like, I could never be in any kind of public shower situation ever and not think about it a little bit, you know? Like, damn. I did get mugged once on my way home.
Oh?
Like, just at the top of my street when I was, like, 18, 19, something like that. Dude, like, kind of walked up next to me and started putting his weight on me sideways, and I was like, is this someone I know goofing around on me or whatever? And I look, and the guy's wearing a mask over the bottom half of his face. And I was like, I don't know this person. And then suddenly his hands just go into my pockets immediately, like he's not fucking around. And so I push him away and turn around, and there's like 5 more guys who are going like, hey buddy, hey, like, and I'm like, oh fuck. And I think now I've decided what I will do in that situation is there were cars up and down the street. I would just start kicking those cars until car alarms went off. But at the time, I had no plan, right? I was going home. I had my headphones on. I was not ready for any of this.
Yeah.
So I was paralyzed, basically, long enough for them to all catch up and surround me.
Especially if it's like more than one guy.
Yeah. So there was like 5, 6 guys or something. I think they were probably all younger than me by like a year or 2 or something, but like, you know, not young enough that I felt I could take them all on or anything. So I gave them the like $20 I had in my wallet and my mom's iPod that I was using, and it tells you the time frame of when I got mugged.
Yep.
And my cell phone.
Ouch.
And then we called the police. And then they came and took my statements, and at one point they called me in to look at a yearbook to see if I could recognize any faces, but it was dark and they had masks, so I couldn't, and so nothing happened. Mm-hmm. Which is usually what happens whenever the police get involved. It's a fucking miracle if they're ever able to actually solve any kind of crime like that.
This guy's stuck.
Mayfair. Aw. Is she a cutie little nurse? Oh, she's like a priest.
May I please have your tracking device?
Well, this was
Can't see.
like a flip phone. Oh, they blinded her. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought she was just, Stalk the Ranger. So priests are different from monks in that they use staves and generally don't hit as hard. But they probably have some kind of offensive magic attack, like Blast, which is worse than Blaze. But is like, I don't know, it'll do some damage. Usually, I find you have less healers than enemies are dealing damage. Like there's always someone to heal when it's the healer's turn. But you got like 3 healers already, so
yeah.
maybe the balance is different. One time, my mom was getting stopped by someone on a pretty major street. Like, not even at, like, a late time or whatever. Like, it was kind of surprising that anyone would try anything at that time and at that place. And my mom, without missing a beat, without saying a word, turned 90 degrees and stepped out onto the road and just walked into traffic. And the car stopped, and it drew enough attention that the guy ran away.
Nice.
I don't necessarily recommend people walk into traffic. There's an obvious potential problem with that strategy. But if you feel like you got no other choice, it did work. Yeah.
Got more protect well.
More wine.
More people. Level 5 and 4?
Once I was stopped at a stop sign and some guy smashed in my windshield with his fists.
What?
Oh my god. There's something extra terrifying about it being his fists. Like it conveys a sense of power that this person has. That's fucked up. Maybe we shouldn't just be recalling all the times we were traumatized.
Maybe not.
Maybe this cute game with these bright colors and plucky strings in the music, maybe we should bring ourselves into this place.
Dude, this new guy, level 4, 23 attack. Our guy, level 9, 25 attack.
Ooh, that's a good sign. It is a war game, that's true. We are. We've watched Roos die like 4 times. You know what's really funny? I bet if you bought Roos a new axe and gave him the power water, he'd do more than 1 damage still. Dude, the power glove. I forgot.
Ooh.
I forgot that the second weapon
Oh my
upgrade
God,
for
the
monks is
power
literally
glove.
power glove.
It's so good.
I forget what it's called, but in Danganronpa there's a power glove that you can give to people as a gift to make them like you. And I bet the gamer girl Chiaki really likes it. It's even got the reference to like, people appreciate how bad it is, in quotation marks, in there. There's a lot of references in that game. They referenced the Shawshank Redemption in the first game. the Oscar award-winning novel or movie about trying not to lose hope in prison from like the 1970s, 80s. It was really weird for that to pop up in a 2010 anime game. When did that movie come out? '94. Wow, that's a lot later than I thought. Based on the 1982 Stephen King novella. I think I knew it was based on a book. I didn't know it was a Stephen King book.
Me neither.
It was set in the 50s and 60s, yeah. I was mostly just thinking about how old Tim Robbins looks now and how young he looks in that movie, but I think that just speaks to how long I've been alive more so than how long Tim Robbins has been alive. I'm like, I saw that movie when I was young and now I'm this age, so he can't be that old, right? And it's like, no, you Myth, you are 34 years old. It's been a long time. The 90s was a long time ago. The person they used to film the movie is 20 to 30 minutes away from your house. Dude, Roos is 4 experience away from leveling up. He gets 3 every time he hits a guy for 1 damage. If he levels up and gets like 3 attack and 3 defense, I'm gonna be crushed. Pop culture references. If it's like anything before the 2000s, I think I'm pretty in on them. And then anything after that, like I just stopped participating in society. Like more and more I became an online nerd and stopped seeing the popular movies and stopped listening to pop music entirely. And I think the thing I miss most, or maybe the thing I miss at all, about not being a part of this sort of cultural osmosis or whatever, is being able to make references to things that are popular. Because it's just good, easy comedy and jokes, right?
Right.
And I always, will always, always for my entire life, highly value being able to make people laugh. Yeah, and then the pandemic hit, and now everyone is like me. Most of my family members were like, boy, it's really hitting me hard, and I'm like, yeah.
What do you mean?
It's totally different now that I stay inside all day and just look at things online.
Bazoo!
Bazoo. Eventually, like, it did kind of get to me, the pandemic, like, you know, not getting out and seeing family during the holidays and not meeting up with my friends every couple of months or whatever. You know, that did start to wear on me.
Yeah.
But, like, for the first year of the pandemic or something, like, I was more than fine. I was thriving. It was kind of fun to have everything be weird at the grocery store. You're all in on Cray, huh? Well, we'll never know how much stats he got.
Right. Oh, man. At least 2.
At least 2. Dude, that skeleton looks really creepy. That's the creepiest, like, 32 by 32 pixels I've ever seen in my life.
It's pretty good. It's got kind of a long face.
Yeah. Like he's melting. Or he's the dinosaur skeleton. You quit your job to start your own company a month before it started. Perfect timing.
Nice.
I hope that's gone well for you, by the way. I know that can be very stressful in all kinds of ways. And I'm rooting for you. The new George Carlin documentary was fantastic. I like George Carlin a lot. I bet I'd like that. I didn't make money and got a job recently again. Well, you gave it a shot.
You had the experience.
You came out the other side okay. Does this skeleton have a golf club? Is that what I'm looking at? Just a 9-iron up in the air?
A little bit. That's the middle sword?
Oh. He's equipped
And a
the middle
steel sword.
sword, and then he's gonna drop the steel sword, but like, if he switched him, he'd do a lot more damage. You know, he's not promoted, so he can't use it.
What
Sorry.
about this zombie that someone just took a bite out of their head?
And an arm, too. This is interesting because there are zombies,
Place to
exactly zombies, in Shining Force 2. But they didn't use those sprites at all. These are totally different.
tweet. Cool.
The skeleton, too. The sword is melted? I like that idea.
Just like his face is.
Yeah. Whoa, a lot of movement on that zombie.
Ugh.
Ooh, that's a creepy battle sprite. It's as intimidating as a one-armed, lumpy-headed guy could be, I think. Oh, these two are way back here, huh? Except this guy got so much movement.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. Oh, he must be promoted. That's why he's so strong.
Oh.
The weapons that do 2 to 3 range are usually only equipable by promoted units. But I don't know, you know, maybe the game is actually different in one way. I was wondering if the zombie might be weak to fire. It took 10 though, right? Maybe it was. It's pretty rare for things to have elemental weaknesses or resistances in these games, but zombie fire might. Oh, such powerful wine.
Some good wine right there.
Kill for shade. I wonder if the bird can reach that hell soldier. Oh yeah, right. One of the guides I was looking at briefly described the Birdman Claude as like a super amazing guy.
Just because he's a birdman, or
Well, like they said, like he's not so good, but like once he promotes, oh man, he's so good.
Oh man.
But then they also admitted, like, I also did give him like a bunch of power wine though. So it's like I'm like, yeah, you probably You probably played favorites with this guy you liked, and that's why he's strong. Like I have not much confidence.
Right.
But if a flying unit is good, then they're really good. So I wouldn't give up on him till he lets us down. You know.
He's definitely good enough to use right now.
Yeah. What improvements did they make? Mostly the music, as far as I can tell. These are basically like remasters of Game Gear games smashed together and put on the Sega CD in the Shining Force 2 engine. And a lot of the sprites and stuff are straight out of Shining Force 2. The background tiles and everything. So graphically, it's basically exactly like those Genesis games, but the music is making pretty good use of the Sega CDs, I guess, all that storage. In terms of mechanics, it's actually pretty stripped down compared to Shining Force 2 in that there's no like walking around exploring stuff connecting the battles. It just a couple cutscenes happen and then you go straight into the next battle. Which is, I don't know, with in terms of us playing this game, like the way that we play it, the pace is pretty refreshing.
Yeah.
It's like I don't really know what that castle is. I don't know why we're going there. Like
Yeah, the story's going by so fast. There's like one line in between each battle sometimes.
And God fuck if I'm talking about the time I got mugged when it happens, because it's gone, and then I don't know what we're doing. And then once I don't know what we're doing, I'm less likely to pay attention the next time a cutscene happens. So I'm going to endeavor to pay a little bit of attention to the next one. This is Shining Force and we're killing dudes. That's kind of all you need to know.
True.
Ooh. She's going to kill one and soften up the other, or just kill. It would kind of be overkill in terms of experience, maybe? I don't know. Level 10, Hell Soldier.
Doesn't hurt your own guys?
No.
Compilation for every time Roos dies. I mean, it would just be every battle.
Yeah. And it would be us talking about, like, not Roos, right? Like,
anything else.
It's just... It would just seem like such an insane series of non sequiturs. And then Roos spins around and explodes. I watched that base loader square up and shoot him down in one hit, but I was mid-sentence saying something else, talking about
it wasn't worth stopping.
Yeah, exactly. Like a little... The things I was saying hit a filter in my brain that was like, hey streamer, maybe the game is important, and then I did a quick check and went, no it's not. He hasn't really been part of anything for a while, huh?
No.
There hasn't been anyone who's like really needed healing.
No.
You're smashing these guys. And taking 1 damage on your main character because he's just amazing. One shot? Oh, almost. Shade's turns just come at the perfect time to pick up these kills.
Every time I'm like, I don't know if I want to or not.
it can be handy to have a ranged guy around, just because you can see how cluttered a lot of these battles get, where there just like aren't enough squares to hit guys. Which is why I usually try to round out my... I don't think any of the archers in Shining Force 2 are really all that good, but there's just such diminishing returns on using another melee guy that I end up using an archer. If there were more mages that joined earlier, or joined stronger when they finally do or something, then I would probably use them instead. That game gives you one mage for like 20 battles or something, and then you can get another one, but you gotta pick him over these other characters, and then the sorceress lady shows up pretty late, and her stats are pretty low.
Yeah, archers are so rarely good in games.
Shoutouts to a loser in that one Tactics Ogre game. That blew my mind.
Dude, that's what we traded, right? Shining Force 2 and Tactics Ogre?
Oh, you're right.
I think so. I forget, what did you trade? What did we trade Phantasy Star 4 for?
Was that Valdis story? Or was that something else?
Did I play Valdis?
Yeah, you didn't like it very much.
Oh, yeah. What's up, LCC?
You missed the item that lets you do actual damage to some of the final bosses.
It was one of those games where you like you do good on the boss and then you get like better stuff, right?
Yeah, like pretty significant. Like you get a stat point.
Yeah.
In a game where you don't get a lot of stat points. And then if you do bad, it's like here's I don't know, an item or something. Like it gets really bad on the lowest ranks.
Yeah, one of our guys got poisoned, didn't even notice.
Yeah, because the message is off. I guess it was the zombies. But yeah, Valdis Story is a game that I liked a lot more than it quote-unquote deserves or whatever. You know, like if I had to guess how someone else would like it, I think they probably wouldn't like it as much as I did. Ooh, Blaze 3! That's fucked up. That's a fucked up thing for this guy to do. He can do it twice. I think the skeleton is the boss, but that mage has got to go. Or do you heal? I guess you've got a lot of people there who can attack that mage. But yeah, so I liked that game more than the average person, I think, and then I think you liked it less than the average person, so it was
it out.
Well, it was more like my expectations were up here, and then they ended up down there. And then I felt bad. I felt bad that I got to play this game that I think I really liked whatever you gave me. I remember thinking that. Did that guy just get ones across the board?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, here's our priest. Does she only know heal? Is that her thing?
Muddle.
Muddle. I like her ribbon. Rare footage of healing for all 15 HP.
Only 7 from freeze.
You went in on hard mode, and I did tell Jorf to play on hard mode, I think. Not the hardest mode, but not normal either. I thought you would kind of steamroll it on normal, but then you didn't do perfect on all the bosses, and you didn't do a well-optimized build with your skills or whatever, and it turned out that made things a lot harder. Oh.
What's our stock ranger? Totally stock, nothing.
I wonder if maybe this guy isn't promoted, because he's not doing a lot of damage and he's getting his ass kicked. Like, if he is promoted, he is god-awful. Well, as a long-term unit. For right now, being able to shoot guys from 3 squares away is kind of... He's not hurting anything by being here. What is ESA? Or is it just like a word? ESA.
Earth Station Alpha?
Oh, Environmental Station Alpha.
Yeah.
I have heard of that once you say the full words. But I don't know a lot about it. It's by Hempuli. I didn't know that. Now I'm a lot more interested in it. Hempuli is the guy who made Baba Is You.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Yeah. He's on the Mystery Discord. Ever since they used the Game Jam version of Baba Is You in Mystery Tournament Finals, I think that got the game, just enough publicity to kind of pave the way for the full game to kind of be the indie success it was. I don't want to toot my own horn too much, because I was on commentary when it was happening. But I feel like, yeah, I think that tournament had a small part, at least, in that being a success. So Hempuli's been on good terms with the community ever since. And, there are mystery folks who are testers on the full game. Do defense. All right. Cleaned him up. Let's have a little chat with Bazoo.
Bam, next map.
$10 to bring Roos back. Do you think maybe Roos is just let me die? Mystery folks. Yeah, well, I don't know. The mystery game community, the MGC, I don't know. I just like using folks rather than guys whenever I can, because it's a lot more gender neutral.
Folks is a good word.
And it's a cute word. Yeah, you're thinking maybe I could go to a shop and buy some new... Nope.
Nope.
You heal, you save, and then you go. I can't... This guy is right in the middle of a slider that has good on one end and evil on the other. He's... Those eyes are kind of cute and innocent, but his face is evil and warty. And I can't get a read on it. I guess he's bad.
Well, I think he's bad.
Oh man, it's so evil. He fucked up the terrain, so now you have to go the long way around.
Oh,
what could be more evil than that?
I hate that.
His evil power.
We must destroy him. That's it, that's the story.
Ooh, another treasure ship. Ooh, Pegasus Knights. They got level
They're
2 boost
boosting.
again.
The Boost brothers are up there.
Ooh, got a hiccup. to make that go away. Liking the music. Wait, what's going on in that room? There's like a... Oh, okay. That's probably the boss in there. Bazoo equals Gargamel. I know this name Gargamel, but I can't place it. Splitting into two.
Are we still
Oh,
poisoned?
he's still I forgot.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you gotta. There's one of the functions in town, like where you revive guys. One of them
Yeah.
is like purify. Gargamel's the enemy of the Smurfs. Oh, okay. My brain was like, is that like Final Fantasy 14? Or... No, it's the Smurfs.
The Smurfs.
I never watched a single episode of the Smurfs.
I'm not sure I have.
I played the GBA game for Mystery Tournament. It's not very good.
Do some of the Smurfs games have like good music though?
That's true. All right,
Who,
Bruce.
Is it this guy that has detox? Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy I sent the other way.
Uh-huh.
From the poison guy? Yeah.
Because for some reason the priest has muddle instead. Yeah, the Game Boy Color game. Is that the one that's like a... one of the Fallens?
I don't know if it is or it just sounds like that.
Hmm.
Quake Ring.
This will give you 5 agility when you equip it, and unlike the Protector Ring, I don't think it will do anything if you use it, which means it's not all that great. But it's just like a free passive equip on someone, so...
I'm scared of these like death wizards now.
Ooh. Well, you are getting 10 of his MP gone here. And you can just run... Oh.
She's gone.
That sucks. Hi there, it was playing Ninth Dawn 3.
Ooh.
What is that?
That's a game. That's the game me and Midboss played and then did a quick speed run of one day.
Animation in that game was wild. It gave me the Nidhogg sequel. Same vibes as that. What happened to those 2 defense level ups, Sig? I'm worried he's gonna fall behind. Still 1. Oh. He might be dead. Okay, never mind.
I was ready for the double attack.
Yeah, Lord VX found you from your speedrun.
Interesting.
I always find it interesting how whenever you do a speedrun, like no matter how small it is in the grand scheme of things, like it is still a part of the overall. Oh boy.
He's taking one for the team, man. That's a good $10.
That's pretty good. That spell would have been devastating on anyone else. I was trying to get some kind of poetic message out before Roos so rudely interrupted it. I was trying to use the image of everyone's speedrun is like a thread in the cloth that form the overall pattern of, you know, trying to conjure this image, and I don't even care about it anymore. Anyway, I like that this thing that you did has connected to someone and influenced them to do something with it. That's cool.
That is cool.
On the speedrun forum, the vid needs to be resynced since it's missing. Oh.
Resynced?
Weird.
Weird.
Oh, skeleton in range.
Uh-oh.
Giving you the 9-iron.
Oh.
I mean, Mayfair died, so it's only Cray over there who can do the healing now, right?
Yeah, it's a really short run. Midge boss just found a glitch on the mine carts when we were playing it. Oh, that level up was no good.
Was that 2 stats?
Yeah?
I've never seen that before, ever. It was, what was it, 1 HP, 2 MP, and that was it?
I think so.
That's wild. Alright, bad news is, you're boxed in by 2 of the strongest enemies we've faced. Good news is that heal 2 can still barely reach you. I realized I should have thought of the good news before I started with bad news, but I got there.
You got there.
Was that another bad level up? I feel like the
HP
text
and
is
defense?
being cut off or something. That's what I think it said.
That looked
Maybe
bad.
levels above 10 are
Are bad?
bad on purpose.
Hmm.
I could believe that.
Could be.
They were like, hey, it's totally unbalanced. Everyone should always gain a couple extra levels.
Yeah.
So let's do this.
Did you think this game is also just like shorter? So because it's like multiple games in one?
Yeah. Maybe. That milk is still carrying her.
Mm-mm. Oh.
That sucks. Hopefully the priest decides to just bonk you for 2 damage again.
What else can he even do?
Does he not know a heal spell? I guess he
Yeah.
can't reach him. Well, he can do heal 2 to reach the skeleton, I guess, if it's injured. It's not. That 1 HP attack, defense, agility level up is what the Archer May gets in Shining Force 2. Like She's got like a 95% chance or something to gain 1 to each of those stats and nothing else. And then like a 5% chance, if anything, to like it might actually be 100 for some of them. And then like a tiny sliver of a chance to maybe just gain 0. So every level up of hers is extremely boring. It's just always 1 to those 4 stats.
Does poison go away?
Maybe.
Oh, Wendy.
The milk can't save her from that skeleton. I think he'll do just enough to get her. Did you ever play the single player side of that Ninth Dawn game?
No.
Because I could totally picture you toughing out 100 floors only to run into a ridiculous final boss that expects you to grind. That's your special move. Ah, there she goes.
Ah. I mean, after glitching through it with mid boss, and like actually seeing what the game was like, that wasn't happening. Dude, Team Right's not looking so good.
That mage is gonna go again and do 15 damage to someone. And it's probably gonna kill stock. It's pretty rare in Shining Force 2 to ever have a reason to split into 2 groups. Like, you kind of just roll into them as a death ball for the most part. Like, a lot of the time, you could split into 2, but once you start going one way, the other monsters on the other side, like, come to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, clumped for buffs, clumped for focus fire, right? You like lure one guy in and then you pounce on him with 4 guys all around him on all sides and then archers shooting in like it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's not even gonna use the magic, he's just gonna clock him.
Oh.
Oh, he holds on. That's lucky. Ooh, no one,
Oh.
depending on turn order here, this might be bad.
True.
Stock goes first, you're okay.
I think he might not.
And then you're not going to do enough damage with stock to get the kill. Probably. Which is going to basically guarantee the mage gets another turn. Oh. They've gone right instead of left, and that's not good. So, if you can kill the Master Mage, or whatever this guy is, probably the main character is going to take 1 damage from all these Pegasus Knights, and you won't instantly die. But if those Knights are stronger, then I think... oh, perfect. So I don't think he kills here. It would be good if he did... Oh! I bet he did just enough. Anyway, the big plus is that your main guy didn't get Blaze 3'd and then have to worry about these Pegasus Knights coming after him.
Hell.
I'm sorry, did he just learn a spell called Hell?
Hell, yeah.
That was not in Shining Force 2. I don't know what that is.
This guy's cray.
I guess now we know the difference between priests and monks. One is holy and one is very much not. Just running in there. He's not checking their defense stats or nothing. He's just so confident. Since when has Jelly ever taken anything more than 1 damage? Yeah, the damage has fallen off a little bit on our boy Claude. 9. Can he take 2 hits with 9 health? Oh, he's been holding on to milk this time? This whole time?
This whole time.
Is this like indecision milk?
Indecision milk, yeah.
Okay.
Who do you want to milk?
Hold on. I mean, yeah, he's not a bad candidate. He's got a lot of movement. There's lots of situations where you want to run him out there and fight people, and another way of thinking about it is that anyone with a lot of HP gets a lot of mileage out of more defense, because like your effective health is your HP. You want to think about it, I guess, in terms of number of attacks you can survive.
Mm-hmm.
And that is sort of your HP and your defense are sort of being, they multiply basically to get to that number. And so anyone with a high defense gets more out of increasing their HP, and anyone with more HP gets more out of increasing their defense. Which is not a good explanation. I think you at least know what I mean.
I getcha.
Yeah. I mean, the simple way is to just think our main character takes 1 damage from everyone. So if he has 10 more health, that's 10 more hits he takes, right? Whereas if Wendy has 10 more health, that's probably like 1 more hit.
I don't know, man. Wendy's pretty strong.
Yeah, maybe that's a bad example.
Sure. I think maybe Cray could use some milk.
If you just want to go all in on this fucking guy, sure. Cray. He's one of our 3 healers. We lost one of our healers immediately. And then he never fucking heals because he's way
Cray.
too good offensively. So, he's got this hell spell, and he's probably never gonna do that because he's too busy whacking people. Alright. Bad news is that you're gonna need 9 turns to solo all of those Pegasus Knights.
It's not looking good over there.
I mean, eventually you can have the other guys come in from the south and like finish one of them off, and then hopefully that means the others won't. Well, they might just target the main character anyway because of the weird AI preferences. So they can probably come in and start chipping away. So every turn they're gonna do 3, and then you're gonna hit again, and then they're gonna do 3, and you're gonna kill a guy, and then they're gonna do 2, and 2, and 2, and then you're gonna kill a guy, and then they're gonna do 1 and 1 and 1. So I think it's like right on the cusp that you'll survive all of that. I think turn order matters a little bit for like getting the last guy before he gets your last hit point or something.
Not to mention if they like ever double attack or anything.
Yeah, but like if you counter or you double, then that changes things too. So counter is probably enough to do that extra 3 damage to kill them in 2 hits. Oh, look at him go. Hell.
It's only 2.
Oh, it looks like the blast spell. Hold on, I got my mouse cursor over something, so it's hovering some Discord stuff. But yeah, I think that's probably just the blast spell, which is
just an attack.
Yeah, that unfortunately it's like melee range at the lowest rank, which is not great. And it's definitely going to be way less damage than he's doing with his stick. Fire Emblem Gaiden targeted your healers? That's messed up. A lot of the Fire Emblem games, though, there's all kinds of factors that go into it. One of them is just like, hey, how much damage can I do? So if it sees that you've got a low defense unit, it just sees a big number when it's like, how much damage do I do to them? And it goes on for that, which is usually your healers. I think they figured out that your position in the unit list can influence whether or not you get targeted by certain things. To attack and defense.
Pretty good.
Sig's not out of it
Making
yet.
up for that last one.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, there's some long-range magic staff users in Fire Emblem who will hit you with like status magic from across the map, and it's kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
And due to the way the formula works, they have kind of a coin flippy chance to hit most of the people on your team. So what influences their decision on who to target, kind of more than anything, is the person at like the bottom of the turn order for some reason, or the unit list. So like you can like undeploy and redeploy people until you get your desired person in the bottom, and then have them act as like a magnet.
Weird. It was empty.
What? Just totally
Why?
baited. Empty fucking chest. That's what the evil spell did. The tower collapsing was already planned. That was just demolition. His evil spell
no.
removed all the treasure. Go for Sig. He's healing. We get to see it. I love the little devil that they get rather than the fairy.
Nice
So
little touch.
cute. Yeah, a tactics game where the AI was like amazing would probably be really annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Units like fucking running away and healing, and you're like, oh my god.
Attack 2?
That's what you like to see. I would. Could you imagine playing Fire Emblem and like watching a cavalier like run up and like, yeah, so you gotta. It's like the square in front of you that you're dealing with.
Power Spear.
That's a thing for Apis.
Sounds good.
It's gonna be better than his lance that he's poking with, and it's gonna be ranged. It might require him to be promoted, if I remember right. I don't know what. There's a good chance that things aren't exactly the same as Shining Force 2, but it really is so similar that I give it like a 50% chance. I'm just trying to picture what it would look like to play Fire Emblem and have the enemy Cavalier like run up and just like trade a guy a different weapon that you weren't expecting him to be holding, and then like rescue another guy and back off, and then someone drops that guy onto a fort, and like it's just like Jesus.
You never see it coming.
The map maker said this unit stands in place. Yeah, on this fort with good stats. Yeah, all 20 units on the map are just all huddled together, and they don't move until you get close, and then all 20 of them jump on you. That'd be fucked up. It's kind of what happens in Fire Emblem 4. I was playing that game, and it's got ambush spawns in a really bad way, but I was putting up with it. And then I walked in front of some kind of castle, and literally like 14 guys in a full formation with like a row of armor guys and like archers behind them. They just all appeared like right on top of my 2 units who I had sent over there. And I was like, I'm done. I'm out. This is the end of my playthrough. Maybe you don't even need to cure this poison. Who cares? It's just a little poison.
Just give the healer something to do.
Don't AI get a turn immediately in that game too? I think it's still your turn, but like anyone whose turn you used, like they've used their turn. So the guy who you moved into the square that triggered everything, that's the end of his turn. You don't get to move him away from everything that just appeared around him. Really fucked up in a game with permadeath? Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, literally on to the next battle. Well, you got a choice here, Jorf. You could aggress and revive some of those folks who died. Or you could be like, fuck it. They died because they're bad. I don't know. Up to you. You won't have to refight that previous
I
one.
forgot
I'm pretty
aggress was
sure.
an option.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. The later Fire Emblem games have this like they turn the permadeath off, right? And I'm like, well, that's not for me. But then I play the game where I reset whenever someone dies. So like, I probably should turn that on. and just whatever. But I don't know. The threat of resetting the map does kind of force me to play safe and make considerations and stuff. Whereas if I turned on the casual mode and I just treated it like it was permadeath, I might eventually just start to slip and be like, well, whatever, just send him in.
Yeah.
But then also, I don't know, maybe it's just more fun to do it that way anyway. Thankfully, having played so much Fire Emblem, I've got to a point where, I don't know, it depends on the game, right? If it's the one that I've played to death, I usually don't get caught by anything, and so I don't die, and I don't have to worry about it. Going in for the promotion?
Let's see if we can put that item on first.
And that's a good thought. Yeah, that's true. You can have someone die who recruits someone else later on, and then you miss out on them too. It's in here somewhere. Power Spear. Oh, was that it? No, there it is. I can't remember if Power Spear is the last one you get before you get to the promotion items, or if it's the one just after. The Robin's Arrow, I remember, is the one after. Power Spear, I forget.
Four.
Oh, sweet.
What else is going on? I got some milk.
Why has everyone got such a big chin in this game? Yeah, it's just the style.
Two.
I like the style in this game. Like it is anime, but it's also like really distinct within that medium.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty rare I find that an anime has a really distinct style that I like really gel with. Like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure has a very unique style that I think is bad and I don't like, and kind of prevents me from watching a show that I otherwise probably would really like. I think One Piece looks really ugly, but it's extremely distinctive and stylized. I think Danganronpa, as a recent example for me, stands out as a pretty unique thing that I really like. Axes? Who uses those?
Apparently nobody.
Oh, so I bet Shade can attack at range 3 now.
Think so?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's tied not to class but to weapon. So that's a pretty major difference, attacking at 3 range unpromoted. If it's true, we'll see.
Oh, the steel sword's way better.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
I feel like you skipped a longsword. That's how it works in the... I know I say this, I've said this so many times, but
That's
they
how
are
it
so
works.
similar. They are so similar that so many things map directly onto the other game that I can't help but point out these things. I'm sorry if it's been tiresome in some way.
It's fine. Ahem. In the name of the light, I promote Cunidipus to Pulin.
Alright, they let this theme play out in its entirety. Oh, I wonder if that text is like unique to every class. I mean, he takes 1 damage from everything. Like, wait, does he really need to be promoted? Check Appis's movement.
Do you remember what it was before?
Probably 7. Still 7. Whoa, his sprite's weird. He's like copper.
I thought he was just naked at first.
Yeah, me too. Hey, look at his armor. Is that armor on his neck in his portrait?
Yeah.
It's got some plates going all the way up. That's got to be
All
so
the way up.
uncomfortable.
What do you have to say about that, Addis? How about main character?
Okay.
How you feeling?
Uh,
What? Why make this whole thing where you talk to people and then your main character he just goes
He's like supposed to be a silent character. There's like 1 or 2 lines that the main character in Shining Force 2 says in the entire game. I won't let you down.
Won't let you down. Alright.
It throws me off every time. This song is supposed to keep going. It would be like if you got to the flagpole in Mario or whatever and it went ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
That is annoying.
Yeah. That is annoying. Never sing again. Oh, you want to like... Oh, you... Wait, did you actually equip the arrow?
Oh, maybe not. Oh no, it equips when you buy it.
Yeah, he asks you.
Yeah.
Unless you hit the B button instead for some reason, but I really doubt that. Yeah, I think the cursor just defaults to the top slot, and that got me worried. But it's fine, probably.
Whoa.
Some guys up there. And here. So, I tend to watch movies I never would have otherwise watched when VTubers do a watch-along on YouTube. I watched the M. Night Shyamalan The Last Airbender. Boy, that's not good.
Oh yeah?
It's so bad. Like, it's bad on every level in every way. The acting, the scripting, the editing, like it's just a soup where nothing works on any level. It's kind of fascinating.
That's a series that like people like a lot, right?
This show is beloved.
Mm-hmm.
And for good reason. Like it has like it's actually very well put together as a story, like technically. It's kind of the polar opposite of the movie. I haven't seen it. I'm going off of things that I've read about it. In particular, there's a guy called Film Crit Hulk who has he uses the persona of like the Hulk, but then just writes really thoughtfully about movies and games and stuff. Anyway, I really like the things that he writes a lot, and he's got a whole deep dive into Avatar, and then specifically the Legend of Korra, which came afterwards, and is still it's good, but it's not amazing like the original show was. I should watch Avatar.
Yeah, Avatar is just the blue people movie for me.
Oh. Yeah, that movie's okay. At least. It's got some problems, but it functions.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Cray. Defense quickness.
Yeah, these level ups post 10 are I take it back. You should have promoted everyone. HD Fern Gully. It's probably not even as good as Fern Gully was, though. Like, I remember laughing when the bad guy shows up and starts shooting things in, like, a big mech or whatever. Like, something about whatever happens there was so utterly ridiculous to me that I was laughing out loud. And I knew that it was, like, kind of, like, not appropriate time to laugh, and I was in a theater with people who probably, like, were gonna actually like the movie, so I felt responsible to them to not just outright laugh at this thing. But for some reason, I have seen all of Korra and not Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's because when I first moved into this place where I'm staying now, I didn't have internet for like 2 weeks or something. So it was just basically my roommate's Netflix account that sustained me. And so I watched all the anime that Netflix has. And Korra was on there. Yeah, season 3 is like way better than the other seasons for some reason. It's really uneven.
Bruce wore off already, damn.
Yeah, it's only like 2 or 3 turns or something. Season 3 is the guy who's kept in the prison and they break him out. Pretty sure? Yeah. The one good
Airman.
villain, that's right. Airman.
I'll never beat Airman.
Yeah, that's the major plot point, is that he shows up and then they can't beat him. Have to figure out how to beat an unbeatable foe. Oh, the double. You know what's funny? I mentioned the VTubers earlier. Korone, the dog VTuber, they did one of the concerts, and the song she sang was "Can't Beat Airman." It was like a pop idol version of "Can't Beat Airman."
Weird.
So picture the guys with the light sticks in the audience, and then her up on the stage with her frilly outfit, singing this like what to me is like a meme flash animation song.
Right.
That was a weird clash of cultures and spaces in my brain. Is the game audio crackling on your end, or is it just Discord being weird?
It's fine for me.
Okay.
Dude, we
Am
used
I
to like...
sounding okay?
Yeah, it sounds fine.
Okay.
We used to reset the Discord thing to avoid that, right?
Oh, yeah, you would always do that. And then I just like forgot why you were doing that, and now I remember.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Anyway, Korone has played the old Mega Man games. She'll go back and play some retro stuff sometimes. One of the more interesting girls of Hololive if you like retro games. I watched Crony play Mega Man X just a couple days ago. And boy, people like to backseat the retro games.
I bet.
She did one stream and then like she flipped it into subscribers only mode at some point during the middle of the stream and was like too ticked off to even explain why she did it. She just did it and then kept playing. And then tweeted later that was like a little bit of like, hey, sorry, I didn't say anything. But also, don't fucking backseat me. And then, second stream, she came back, and she was just like up front. She was like, "We're gonna play a game. Every time someone says something that ticks me off, I'm gonna increase the required length of time that you have to be subscribed to me to talk in the chat. It's at 1 week right now, and we're gonna see how high it goes."
And how high did it go?
I don't know. I didn't see the end of it. It went up at least once to 2 weeks. It was tough though, because she did want to know some things and get some help, right? Because there's all kinds of secrets and heart tanks and like there's like cool abilities, right? Like the ability to dash, I think, is essential in that game, and you could technically just miss it.
Mm-hmm.
So she came up with red light, green light. Green light is like, all right, spoil me, tell me the things I'm asking, and then red light is like, fucking stop, nothing, say nothing. And at some point people were like, there's another secret to get the Hadoken. And she was like, all right, green light, tell me what's up with this. And then like a sea of conflicting information just pours out of the chat where people getting it all wrong. Like because the requirements for it are bizarre.
They're so weird.
You need to reach the end of the screen like 5 times, and when you get there, you need to have full health, and you need to have all of the upgrades. And I know the speedrun just throws itself into that pit a number of times, right? So turns out everyone didn't know exactly how to do it, but thought that they did. So she just saw everyone saying all this bonkers shit, and she was like, "Okay, we're not gonna do that," and then just moved on. Arcala was playing Super Punch-Out and was very clear, no spoilers, didn't want help. The guy who had the world record attempted to spoil the fight and got banned. The world record. Not Zallard, right? Someone else? I think Zallard's pretty cool. I thought he would've... I can't picture him doing that. I don't think it's been Zallard for like 5 years, though. Another guy. Okay. I could see Super Punch-Out being a game where some people would probably be more than happy to accept tips, and then some people would absolutely want to figure out how the fights work themselves.
Yeah.
I think I would give it like a couple shots, and then like, if I wasn't seeing any patterns or something, I would be like, all right, clue me in. And then I can just get to the execution part. Especially because for Super Punch-Out, there's some stuff that's like mysterious, right? Like whether you're holding up or not, like the AI will like read that and like use that to guard high or low, and you can like manipulate their guard. Like you wouldn't know any of that was going on unless you had played the game for a long like multiple playthroughs, probably, right?
Yeah.
I did a blind playthrough of Super Punch-Out testing it for Mystery Tournament, and that was a difficult decision to make because there were so many weird little triggers. Like, I know the game is not random. I know there's like everything happens for a reason, and all these things can be manipulated. Well, it's a little bit random, and speedrunners will tell you all the ways exactly in which the game is random. but not that much, right? But when you don't know anything about the game, it just feels totally random whether stuff happens or not. And so, off of that sort of gut instinct about how it felt, I ended up voting reject on it. But it's a shame because like there's not really any boxing games in Mystery Tournament, right? And I'm always looking for more variety if we can get it. I did Punch Out for the first Big 20. I learned the first 2 circuits or whatever. Did you do that first Big 20?
I think I did that. Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of liked that experience. It was really memorization heavy on certain parts. Like you remember like Glass Joe is a sequence of like 20 things that you do perfectly back to back to back. The thing I remember most is having a lot of trouble reacting to certain things. Like Great Tiger, I think, can like do one of 2 things, and you need to like either punch left or punch right or something, and like I was just endlessly fucking it up. You missed, and then your boost spell wore off. Shade probably could have cleaned this guy up after you did a bunch of damage to him.
Definitely could have.
And there'd be one less Pegasus Knight on the field, stabbing your guys. Oh, he's running away. That's handy.
Sniper wants this guy over our bird.
Maybe they saw he's level 1, and they're like, he's weak, get him. What's weirding me out here is this sprite here that we're looking at is from 3 defense. Nice. Those promoted growths. That sprite is from Shining Force of 1.
Oh?
Yeah. Most of the sprites are completely different though. Like even though the design of the character is the same, like the mage and the archer, like there is a mage and there is an archer, but like they don't, it's not like they just recolored an old sprite or whatever. But I'm pretty sure that centaur sprite is exactly the one in Shining Force 1. And Master Mage is still up there. And then Bazoo. What's Bazoo got? He's probably a magic guy, right?
Bolt.
Bolt. Bolt is going to do a T-shape. Well, it's the same cross. It's AoE 1 or whatever, I guess.
What is attack?
That is going to increase someone's attack. Kind of like the boost spell, but for attack. I think Bolt 1 is range 2. It's the exact same ranges as Blaze 2. And it hits a little bit harder. Like it'll probably hit for like 13 damage on everyone or something.
What did we just learn?
Dispel. Why is it 4 characters?
Yeah, there's room for
at least one more.
At least.
In Shining Force 2, it's just called Dispel, as with all 6 characters. Yeah, the attack spell buffs your attack. It's not an attack at all. Alright.
Someone had to take it.
Yeah, it's scary because, like, if the mage gets another turn, you lose the whole battle immediately. But if you kill the mage, then the person who takes 1 damage from everything, yeah, he's probably the one you want to be low on health.
Unless the box is gonna walk down here and bolt me.
Yeah, it might be over. Oh no. This is making it pretty likely the mage is gonna get another turn.
Hey.
Oh, perfect. Level 5. The guide I read was like, your healers are probably going to be higher level than everyone else because they can always heal to get a bunch of experience.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah. Oh shit. They fucked up. Actually, you know what? I think some of this sprite for Wendy is the same as some of the characters from Shining Force 1, now that I think about it. I need to see them again. I don't think anyone has a hat like hers, despite the fact that she does not wear a hat outside of battle at all.
Ugh.
Dang. Alright.
Just get this guy. Oh my god.
3 defense.
He's got so much defense.
Yeah, this is why it's hard to be like, to not think about like this guide that's like, you should promote at 20, and it's like, okay, but if you promote at 10, you start getting 3 defense right away. And it's like, yeah, maybe at the end of the game, you'll have a couple more stat points, but how long did you spend not having all this defense? Depending on the games, the growths you get post-promotion, Shining Force 1 is pretty severe. Like, the stat changes per level are kind of wild and all over the place in Shining Force 1. In Shining Force 2, it's like, you'll get a couple more, just a little bit more. You'll probably still gain 1 attack every level, but now you have a slightly higher chance to get 2 attack. Okay, the in-battle sprite for Bazoo is definitely very evil. I think we can all agree.
Pretty evil.
He looks like he has tentacles on his face.
Looks like he's got mannequin hands or something.
Yeah. He's not even human. Whereas, like, his regular portrait... I can't get over how much damage Cray is doing. He looks even a little bit cute in his portrait.
I wouldn't go that far.
Look at it. You can zoom in on it when you get outside of the screen.
Here's the guy that Mith thinks is cute.
Look at those eyes. Look at the way he's looking up at you. Oh, you wouldn't hurt little old me. It's a little bit. And then you get into battle and he's like, I'll lead your dreams. And now I get this sheepish feeling on my face as I'm like, oh, it's 12:30 a.m. I probably shouldn't be screaming weird nightmare words into the microphone. A bit too late for me to be being that loud and that weird. Oh, here it comes.
Sure.
Casting the magic on the main guy. doing only 12.
Oh.
So you would have survived if he ran down and hit you earlier. Unlike certain someone.
They give him a lot of MP.
Yeah, they did.
Sleep.
Sleep. Oh, so there is a downside to not promoting Wendy right away, which is now that she's gonna be like further away from learning her next spell whenever you do promote her.
Oh.
I think he's probably just gonna kill him instead. Let's see. Nope. He's beamed out of here.
Okay. Beamed out by
It's
Space
funny,
God.
I recognize exactly that beam sprite from Shining Force 2. But it's like a cylinder in that game, but in this game they just stacked all the cylinders on top. Yeesha.
Yeesha.
Bum 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 bum. You've got a little half cape
Jelly.
too. Does she know us? Oh. We're a prince. Wait, isn't Cyprus like the bad guys? The fact that I'm not sure about this says a lot about how much attention I've been paying to this
That's where we're
very
going.
fast-paced story.
Chapter 2 end.
That might be a good point to call it.
Is it gonna let us call it? Gonna have to like egress out again?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
Perfect. Yeah, I feel like I could keep going, but I also don't want to be making noise this late.
Alright.
We got like a 4.5 hours in or something?
2 chapters.
2 chapters. I don't know how many chapters are in book 1.
No idea.
Books usually have more than 2 chapters. What is this website you linked me that has the manual in it? Fatty Bear's Fun Pack?
A what?
I don't even know. I was seeing a
Oh.
screenshot of me mousing over this. Like, what is this?
Oh. I don't know. I don't know.
I can't even explain this to the chat because like I don't have enough context to explain where this is coming.
The chat just heard Fatty Bear's Fun Pack and
now they don't know.
yeah, that's all they know.
For some reason, that's what the tab says on this PDF file.
Did you actually take a look through that?
No. I'll do that.
I don't imagine there's anything in there. Really.
Yeah, I mean, it's so similar to Shining Force 2 that I just kind of have known everything. I'd be like, well, if it's like this, then it's going to be like this. And like 95% of the time, I'm exactly right. But yeah, I'll take a look through it later when we come back with the next stream. I don't know. When you finished Soldiers, right?
I'm all done. I got nothing on my plate.
And you got anything on Thursday?
Thursday is good.
All right. Then we'll come back Thursday around that same start time, 8 p.m. Eastern time, something like that.
Yeah.
for more Shining Force CD.
Sounds good.
We haven't done this in a while. We'll see you next time.
See you next time.
Bye.
Bye.